Crypto stream. I forgot about that.
Shopify is paying me to do it. You've probably seen me before because for the last year, Shopify has loved the AI paired
Oh,
software
it's
we built so much that they've been paying.
it was the ads for the the sound. Or the it's Elder Scrolls and Lo-Fi Chills. It was an ad for that on that. Man, this brings back some memories though. Freaking love that game. Okay, so interesting. So if we do, because last time they had us create an empty tile, the hierarchy select empty. Oh, okay. Empty parent. So that's actually kind of neat. And this tiles, maybe. I'm gonna name it tile. Oops, I can't even spell this morning. Jeez. Or he just named it tile. I'm gonna just name it tiles because there's gonna be more than one. Okay, so then assets. He's having us take this and put it here. So yeah, so there's that. Oh, okay, so now it's blue. Okay. Notice the game object in the hierarchy is now appears to be blue and has a small arrow, which indicates that there's something underneath it, usually a child. In this case, it's this tile. That tells you the game is a prefab. Oh, okay. That's yeah. I didn't write that down. I should write that down just so I remember. The index section I have. Where should I put it? It's not a command. There's some note. Okay, so I'll put in the note. So the prefab is blue. It'd be 4. No, so prefab. I'm trying to figure out. Oh shoot, crap. Prefab colors in the hierarchy window are blue, and then I'm gonna copy this real quick. I have a nice little program. I can do this, and I can copy. So it's called hang on. It's called hang on. Snagit. There we go. It's called Snagit. It's really nice because as you can see, you can when you like I have it set to print screen, so your snippet tool from Windows would use the print screen and you could snip. Well, this I can hit the print screen and I set it up to do this. This actually says, hey, I want to copy this. I'm hoping, oh, you guys probably can't see it. I don't know. I'm not seeing it, so it might not let you guys see it. My bad. I'm sorry. I think it just freezes everything. But yeah, so it allows me to specifically take like this scene right here or this part of the window or here. It's really nice, and it still allows me to copy out a certain section. So if I just wanted to copy this out, it would let me do that, and it tells me how big it is. So if I want it to be a little bit bigger, like a couple pixels, I can change the size based on the pixel because there's a little thing underneath that shows the pixel. Kind of nice. Oh shoot, why is that happening? I'm gonna have to. There's a nifty little program. I need to make sure. Yeah, I don't know why it's popping up. It shouldn't be popping up there. It should be popping up on my main window, which is this one. So I'm on this one, but my main window's right over here. So I don't know why it's not. Check it. Maybe if I move it over to the far right window. Oh, you want to know what's based on where my mouse is? Where's the close? I'm gonna have to figure out how to turn that feature off because that's not like the best thing. It's kind of a little bit annoying. All right, let's minimize that. So yeah, so I have, like I said, I'm just following this course. It's the captaincoder.org, this tower defense game. The main reason I'm doing that is because of this projectile. It's going to be really nice to have. Figuring out how to spawn enemies is also probably going to be a nice thing as well. So if you play a lot of games, you would notice that, you know, after a while, your enemies would respawn, like in Skyrim. You'd have enemies that would respawn. So I need to know how to do that. Like Diablo, like I said, I want my game to kind of be like a mix of like Skyrim and Diablo. Diablo doesn't do that, I don't think. I think when you defeat a floor, I think all the enemies are gone. So yeah, I need to figure out how to, after some time, you know, a couple end games, you know, all of a sudden the enemies are back, which would allow people to continue to level up. And the other thing we're gonna have to figure out is with weapons and stuff. As you level up, you know, your weapons are gonna need to level up. So how do you do that too? So it's gonna be interesting. So I copied that out. Now you should have prefab. Use it prefab anytime you want to use the game object in the middle. Okay, so we want to create a folder for all our prefabs. There's probably gonna be a couple. So we can put this in there. Position a second tile, which is pretty easy. So it's kind of nice if you look like this. Oops. Oh my gosh. There we go. It's like perfectly. Oh no. There we go. Duplicate. Move it over. What is 0? Where's this at now? Okay. It'll be negative 7.5 or 7.5, which is off a little bit. But we can do negative 2.5. We can do 7. We can make it align like that. Try to line the tile. Okay, so we line it perfectly. You will now find it very difficult to perfectly align tiles, especially using the mouse. One option that perfectly is using inspector to set, which we did. Using inspector just we did that. Create a 3x3 grid. Create 9 tile. Using the above process, you can create a perfectly aligned 3x3 grid. Or can you? We create 9 tile prefab. Move the tiles to a parent. Create a 9 tile prefab. Okay, so basically what we need to do, it looks like, is create another one. Duplicate. Control D to duplicate. We'll throw these in here. Oh, we'll throw these in there. So we have tiled this one. Two. You can see that's perfectly aligned. And then I'm not sure how to create. Oh, it's just okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm doing this wrong. Hang on. There we go. So each of these have their own. Okay. Okay, so then we're gonna do a new. Where's our? So create empty parent. We're gonna do grid. And we're gonna put each of these in here. Okay, so 2 is 2. Okay, so and then 2, 3, 4. We got 9. What? Okay, so we need 8. Take this one out. It looks like it's 2. Oops. Okay, so this could be a 1. Okay. 1 by 1. This will be 1 by 2. And this is going to probably be 2 by... Oh, what? Oh. Okay, hang on. So it's 0 by 1. Okay. And then 0 by 2. Oops. Okay. Be 0. There we go. So we have a 9 by 9. Let's double check. 1, 2, 3. They're everywhere. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Yep, we got that done. So we have our grid. So that's kind of, so I can move this over. So basically he's saying it needs to look like this, which we made a grid. So we pretty much have the same thing. Each of these little I wonder if he's going to have us make a prefab of the grid. Create a 10 by 10 grid. In this case, partially automatic. All right, so you hang on. If you're completing the previous challenge, you might realize how difficult. Yeah, it is kind of tedious. In this case, is this a partially automated solution? Later, you'll create. Oh, okay. You'll often want to place game objects evenly distanced. This will be done using Unity's linear spacing syntax. Allows you to specify starting position and the ending position. Create 1 or more tiles, so you will have a total of 10 tiles. Select all 10 tiles in the inspector. Okay, so he has... Okay, he created an extra tile because there's that 9 now. Oh, he might have just had it there. Okay, so let's give this a shot. So that's kind of nifty to know. We're gonna add a new, not new. Delete that one, delete, and there's probably need to note. This is so for Captain Coder's course, we are going to move this over here. So I'm going to copy this section out. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, so you, okay. Course, section 2. Let's see, allows to quick edit or quick asset to pick a starting ending position. Okay. There we go. Perfect. All right, we'll move this back. So basically, you create 1 more tile. So Control D to duplicate a tile. Oops. We have one more tile. Select all 10 tiles. Boom. Select multiple by using shift, of course. Set all the tiles to position 0, 0 on the inspector. 0, 0, 0. Set all tiles. Okay, in the X position, the editor type. Huh?
You're not a child. You're a
Hang on, he
man.
has a little video going. He says L,
And get the bearskin tactical hoodie
then in
from
parentheses
the
0,
tactical micro fleece hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates
comma
heat
9.
for incredible comfort wherever you are. Because the average hoodie made these days is weak.
It literally does work. Holy crap. So L, 0, comma 9. Boom. Wow, that's actually kind of interesting. I did not know that. At this point, you should have 10 tiles spaced perfectly in a single line, which they are. Oh. Oh my gosh, I was like, crap, I need to make sure I shut that off just in case. So I shut off, I already have it shut off, the wavelength music I have set up for my OBS, so I can listen to this. Only for track 1. Make sure. Huh. Hang on, let me look this up real quick. I gotta figure out. Settings, output. Okay, good. I have a VOD track set up. Oh my gosh. I had to stop and then turn it on and start. I have the 60-second thing where if it goes on for like up to a minute, I can come back and it's fine. Except for YouTube. YouTube does not like that. But yeah, so we have the VOD track turned on for track 2. And I have this turned off for track 2. Perfect. That's how a lot of streamers that you'll hear will listen to copyrighted music, which is, this really isn't copyright. I mean, you could have it play when you're playing the game, so, or Skyrim and stuff. So I don't really think there's an issue, but who knows? I don't think they actually want to. I don't think there is, because this person is playing. Because the music is from Skyrim, Morrowind, or oh my gosh, Oblivion. So they're taking it and remaking it, but it's still that base. So I don't know how if that's even allowed, but anyway. Okay. Well, let's get back because I need to hurry up because I want to focus on trying to get over to the projectile area. Because in my game I want to have like bows and arrows, so I'll need to understand how to use the projectiles, because the assets I have actually have like a ton of weapons, including like an arrow and a bow. So I'm trying to figure out. I think when you pull back, or when you has an arrow, as a bow, an arrow, and a bow and arrow together, I think. So yeah, I'll have to figure out how to get that all like working, because I want to be able to fire, and that's a little bit more difficult, I think. So that's why I'm doing this, is because it does have that projectile, so that might help me figure out how to actually fire a bow. If not, then there's probably something on YouTube we can watch to figure that out. Into the empty. All right. Okay, at this point, you should have 10 tile objects evenly spaced in a row, which we do. So, rename parent. Okay, so we can do row. So we have our row, and then we could probably duplicate this and have multiple. Okay, duplicate your row such that you have 10 rows. You have 10 of these. Duplicate. So I should say 9. Because that's 9 and then 10 is the one that's not numbered. Alright, use the linears between 0 and 9, which we already... Oh, so this time, what you do is you copy all these. And then you would do L 0, 9. Okay, so does that even work? It did. It's right here. So. Okay, so that worked perfectly. There we go. We have our tower defense area, I guess. And also, like I said, this you can get from Kenny's. All these assets. This is all Kenny's stuff. Like I said, I have this. I have everything I think he's made. I don't know if it's everything he will make, but I think it was like $20 or $30. So it's not, terrible, and it has a whole bunch of, pretty good looking assets, if I say so myself. So changing the tile prefab. Early in the lesson, you create a tile prefab. Okay. Double click the prefab assets. Okay, so basically what it's saying to do is you want to go into prefabs, you want to go into the tile prefab. So it's just that one individual one rather than the, so this is the whole area and this is the individual one right here. Double click the prefab asset. Let's see where you'll be edited. You can exit the prefab by clicking this arrow up here, which we know. You may have noticed that the tile model Alright, you may have noticed that the tile model you previously added to the tile objects. I did for program because it's blue. This blue. Oh, looks like there's some ads coming here in a little bit. So we will be kind of taking a short break, not doing anything. We won't be working on this. I might kind of be reading a little bit, trying to figure out what to do. But yeah, unpack the tile package, rename the tile package. What does it mean by prefab unpack complete? Oh. Prefab unpack completely. Okay. And then rename it the model? Oh, lowercase m. Like I said yesterday, so it pretty much, I'm not gonna say all, but a lot of applications you can click something and hit F2 and you can rename it. So if it's like in a field, so I can go here. It doesn't matter where. I can click F2, and if you look, I can actually rename this. So it's a quick little thing, and that works. And like if you need to rename a file, so if you're in your file explorer. I want to rename this F2. Boom. You can rename it. So it's a nice little quick shortcut that I use all the time. When your child object rename, you can verify that all your tile prefabs have changed the existing prefab scene and by opening them. So basically what he's saying is we can save, go back, if we open this, they're all models now rather than tiles. Yep, you will often want to make changes to a single instance of the prefab. So if we're in the prefab, I can change the color. Oh, looks like we're on a break right now. We can a little bit, but yeah. So I will wait. I'll say it right now, and then I'll try to make it sound better. So yeah. So if you click in a prefab, you can then change the color, do anything to it, and that affects. So if I wanted to add like a tree to this. And I go back out, it'll be a tree on every single tile. So it's a little much, but yeah. Hello, kitty. He's busy licking his paw and then wipe his face. Yeah, this is. It's got. I like how, like his I don't know how to explain it. We'll move this over and then we'll kind of talk about it. Row. I can use capital though. I know it doesn't look like he likes it. I wonder because a lot of times you got what's called camel case. I wonder if he has most of those lowercase because of that. Just something that he's used to doing. Let's see what we're doing. Okay, so so I'm just checking something real quick. All right, so what I was mentioning is I like how he has where I mean you kind of have to watch it over and over again if you miss part of it. You have to kind of wait till it finishes and comes back, but it's kind of nice that he has embedded the video. I think that's kind of neat.
So it looks like the kit comes with all of the yarn that you need for the project, and I ended up with some left.
Hold on, I need to turn up the music volume a little bit so I can hear it a little quicker. So yeah, like I said, I'm focusing on this because it offers the projectiles, and that's one thing I do want to kind of focus on. But in order to get there, you have to do everything else associated with it. So I mean, we're just gonna go through and make a little tower defense game, and I know there's a lot of people that like there's a number of games. Okay, here we go. There's a number of games that like are tower defense style games, which I'm trying to figure out how, I mean, do they start like this? I don't think they build every single level themselves. I wouldn't think, because you would need like if you look at some of the other games, I know like let's say Candy Crush or Angry Birds or whatever. They have they have to do a ton of them. Well, not the Angry Birds, but definitely Candy Crush Saga. And there's other games similar to it. They'll have to do like the first like couple hundred levels right off the bat before they release, so that as people get the further and further, they can pump out 50 levels. So I'm trying to figure out if they're doing that all themselves or if they are focusing more on doing procedurally generated things. So you'll need to make changes to a single instance, for example, or you will often need to make changes to a prefab. You might want to change some of the tiles to use different models. This can be done by editing the game object directly in the scene view, so directly in here rather than if it's only a couple tiles. You don't want to do it directly. Oh, where's that? Oh well. Select the tile in your scene. Select the model child in the game object. We're gonna select the model. Update the mesh of the model game object to be tiled dirt. Oh, well. Hang on, let's see what you do. Maybe not this one. Maybe because you're gonna want to kind of loop in and out, so you don't usually want to do the edges. It's for like 2 of them, maybe. Okay, so what? So let's close that. Go in here. So I'm kind of okay. So he changed it to dirt. How do you do that? So he did the grid. He selected the tile. Actually, let's. Okay, hang on. We're not gonna watch. So base. So this is this way. We want to do row. We want to look at this way. So we want row 1. We don't want to do the edge. So this outside edge, you kind of want to like not have anything. select the model. Yeah, see what he's doing. Oh, okay, so it's up over here. So basically, yeah, you don't want to do the edge because since we're doing a tile defense game, you want to be able to have them put stuff on the edges if needed. So if you have this tile here, they can only do on this side. If it's here, you can do it on both. But on tile dirt. Nope. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Tile dirt. Not this one. So now it looks like it's a dirt tile. It's kind of neat. Oh, they actually, that's kind of neat. So we changed it to dirt. So that's like the road for the enemies to use. Click the button. Hang on. So we did this, and this. Click the. Right. You can click. All right, hang on. What? Click the. Hang on. What's he doing? Okay, so he's picked a random one. So let's pick this one. And then he's saying do this. Okay. So I'm not exactly sure what this does. It takes you into this prefab maybe? Or this specific one? To mesh to the snow. Oh, so we can change it. Okay. How do you change it to the snow tile? Let me just, well, I see snow tile wide. Snow slope. There's a lot of snow ones. Holy cow. Snow tile. So you grab random one. You click the side. Okay. Oh, select mesh. Okay, hang on. Let's select the tile. So we want the mesh. It's tile mesh. I think it's tile mesh. So we want snow. Wait, what? Okay. Tile, snow tile? Right here. Okay, his looks different. His looks like it's like this. Okay. We did snow tile. Let's go back. Oh, so they all changed to snow. Okay. All right. One thing to know is that the prefab that you previously not changed. Has been overridden. So this one didn't change because we've already overridden the mesh. So if we would have done another one, it would have these two would not have been overridden because we've already changed them. Wow, man, these are all open. And boom. You can see all the overrides in the game object. Additionally, if you can revert those changes. Select the tile that is different in the inspector. Find the overrides drop down. Overrides drop down. And apply all. That changed everything to dirt. Okay. Practice editing prefab by setting the top prefab to a different mesh. Okay. So basically, he's just kind of editing these. This is not all right. So okay, so we're gonna change. So since they're all the same, we're gonna override. Like on the prefab, really, I think is what we want to do, right? So, and then we want to change this back to. Ooh, how would you change it back? Okay, so if we select this, if we do, hang on, let me remember. So we selected the tile, we went, selected this, then we went into the model, we just want tile, and then we did, nope, we don't want to open it. Okay, we don't want to open it, dang. Okay, I gotta go back and see how to do this again. Okay, here we go. We selected our tile. Hang on, click model. We just want it to say this is tile. There's no, oh, it's right here. I was about to say there's nothing with it. There we go. And then, so now it changed. So if we go back, it should be all green. Okay. That's not too difficult. No idea what I'm doing, but I figured it out. Okay, because, start by changing the mesh of a tile in your scene to tile there. I think he's just showing you how to do that. So we'll do this one is, tile dirt. I'm gonna go up here. Tile dash dirt. Okay. We did this, and this. The game object will be the basis of the path. Okay. Oh, so we're doing a new prefab. Okay, so select the modify tile in the inspector, which is this one. Unpack. Oh, okay, so we want to unpack. Prefab. Nope. Is it here? Unpack completely. Okay. Wow, this. And I'm sorry. This could be a minute. So we unpacked it, renamed the game object. I call it tile, path tile. So we select this path tile. Okay. Drag the path tile to the prefab folder. Boom. Okay, so we have two. We've created a new prefab. Create more trees, rocks, and crystals. Okay, so we need a couple more. So we're gonna take this. We're going to model. Okay, we'll do a tree. Just one. Nope. I don't want quad, I guess. The tree. Double was okay, or just a single should be fine. Let's just do a single. So then we'll do tree tile. We'll name this one. Nope, we'll name this one F2 tree tile. Create this is a prefab. Wait, what? Hang on. Cancel. Okay, confused. What's going on? You like to create a new original prefab or a variant? Original. Okay. I think it's because I'm using the grass, the tile. I'm using the tile and that. I think that might be. And okay, so yeah, so I think that might be what happened. But he said he wants to do tile rock and tile crystal. So we'll do. Oop. Where would we put? We could probably put a crystal or rock right here. We do that. Click the model. We'll do tile dash rock. This one, close because it should have saved, and it'll take this F2 rock tile. I guess it'll work. It'll take this, put it here, and do an original, and then okay, so we need a crystal. Where can we put the crystal? Right here, because I'm gonna move this road maybe over and then up, maybe. So right here's gonna be, oh wait, right here's gonna be a crystal. Let's go to model. It's crystal. Tile crystal, and then we can do crystal tile. Oops, F2, and then go back. I'll save this as a prefab. We'll do an original. Hey, good morning. I'm sorry I dismissed. Oh man, because I use Chatty, but it's where my mouse is where the thing will pop up. Which kinda I didn't want to happen, I guess. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh man. I wonder. Let me see. Can I? I need to look because it's nice to know when people chat. Because sometimes I don't notice. Unfortunately. The bottom right. Okay, here we go. I might have found it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw. Saw her jump on. Did she? Wait, where? Oh, she's. Oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. Hang on. Yeah, Happy Moon Chick. I saw her jump on Fortnite actually. Or I saw her come up saying that she jumped on playing a game. I'm assuming it was Fortnite though. Yeah. Thanks for the lurk. I'll kind of be probably lurking. I lurk everywhere. Dude, what are we doing? Finish. You'll have. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I just opened her up. I was going to. I get kind of nervous because she has it where you can knock, and I don't want to touch nothing. I don't want to knock. I don't want to do nothing. So I kind of get a little nervous opening up streams while I'm streaming because of the knock option. I should get rid of that. That'd be not get rid of it, but just make it harder. See that? Now I'm gonna try to figure out how to turn this feature off. Mains, probably in settings. Restore previous layout. Hang on. Actually, get it. Let's see what we got. So let me look. I'm trying to figure out. So chat colors, messages, moderation, names, highlight, ignore, tab, live stream, channels. Pause chat. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to figure out how to remove it. Okay, hang on. Oh. That was weird. It popped up on my phone. Basically, I'm trying to. So I use Chatty. I'm just trying to figure out how to turn off the notifications for. Oh, off. Maybe that'll work. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm just kind of nervous. So I have her up. It's in a tab. I'm watching. She has a Peloton thing going right now. Move that over there. Okay, but yeah, I'm just making a tower defense game or following a guide too, so I can figure out some other things that I wanted to do with my own game that look like they're in here. Okay, so we created these different ones. We created a tree, we created the rock, and we created the crystal. Replace prefab if it's possible. Select the tile you want to change it in the tile path. Right click here. So right click in the inspector. No. Okay, so we selected a tile. Oh. Replace. Where's it? Is it this? Cancel. Oh, it's this. Okay. So prefab we want to replace. Path tile. Okay. Oh, nice. And that replaces. We'll go over here. Okay, that's actually kind of nice. We can do here. Kind of. I wish we could have it set up. I mean, it is nice. It's a little quicker. We just replace path. Oops. Prefab replace path. Oops. Not oath path. There we go. Kind of neat. Replace path. Okay, let me note this down because that's kind of nice. I mean, I might not probably use it for my game I'm making right now, but I might. Um, Sometimes I should put another monitor up. That'd be nice. What are we doing? We are the coders course. Okay, so after creating a prefab, and click the what's it called? The prefab in the hierarchy, and change it. Prefab, replace, and then there we go. Oh, I probably should play more Fortnite. I'm like level 4 or 7 or something. Okay, we are replace. All right, so we're replacing. How many do we replace? So we set it up completely. Let's be path and the inspector. Click the circle in the prefab. Oh, here we go. Controller commands. So we can do boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait, nope. Control Z. Oh, there we go. Oh, looks like there's going to be ad coming here soon. Let me prefab, replace, path. I was going to do this all manually. Holy. Oh, look at it. It's perfect. All right, so we can select multiple like we did by holding control key, and then once we're done, right click one of the tiles and then doing what I mentioned previously. Perfect. Okay, perfect. Oh, ads are being run, so we're going to hold off. Okay, so we are. Okay, I think I'm just turning some down. Where are we? Okay, so okay. I think we're back, right? Yeah. Oh no, we're almost back. We're almost back. Not quite back, but almost. Okay, so. Okay, so. Ooh, wow. Jeez. Okay. Gotta. All right. So. Okay, so I went down to the very bottom because we're pretty much done. He kind of gave us a good idea of what to do, and what we're going to do is select everything. Prefab, replace tile. Ooh, no. We don't want to do that. That was bad. That was very bad. Don't do that. Okay. So we have a prefab, so we should be good there. I wonder if we can. We do replace tile. Okay. Yep. Control Shift. Replace. Where's tile? There we go. So basically what we're going to be doing is adding some more rows. Control Shift, Control Shift, Control Shift, Control Shift, Control Shift. Perfect. Prefab, replace with tile. Wait, why did I do this wrong?
Unlock a new world of
Oh shoot, you wanna I did all this wrong.
Identify blockers to keep work, projects, and goals.
Okay, so we want this.
Today at asana.com.
We go here. Model. Do tile. There we go. Okay, so I almost messed up there pretty big. Yep, I am doing that. I am I did all this work and then I gotta remove it all, so yay. But yeah, so I'm following his little project he has. Mainly it has a projectile part and firing a projectile, and that I could probably incorporate into my game that I'm gonna make because I'll use bows and arrows. Shoot, that didn't work how I wanted it to work. But yeah, so I wanted to use bows and arrows, so him firing off projectiles in this game might help me figure out how to do that. So I was gonna just work on this. Wait. Hang on. How do I want to do this? I'm trying to, cause what if we? I'm just trying to figure out how to do this so I don't break anything. So if we duplicate and then we delete this, and we just hang on. Wait. Oop. tree tile. Where's the tree? Shoot. Oh, it's tile dash tree. My bad. Tile dash tree. That one. Okay. I want to make sure that. Oh wait, I didn't mess with the. Did I mess with the prefab? I don't know. If I delete this, and then I delete this, and then I duplicate twice, we'll rename this one piles. 1, 2. Okay, so 9. There we go. This one. This should be 7. Oh, I should be able to do. I would. Come on, shift. My bad. Oop. I should be able to path. Oh wait, no, we want just tiles. Yes, there we go. I think this is gonna work. Oop. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. So then, path tile. I think that's what we do. No, we don't want path tile. We want tiles. My bad. We want tiles. All right. So I think that's how you do it. So then, because he said 15 by 15. Oh my gosh. Okay. So. He had us do all this work, and he's like, "No, here we want this instead." Okay. What we could do is then we want 14, and then select all these. Well, because I think let's delete these real quick. Select all these, and then we do. L 0, 14. There we go. We have that, and then we can copy the rows or duplicate. 14. Oops, no, delete that last one. And then we select all the rows, and then we can do 0, 14, I think. I might have did this wrong. Okay, hang on. Okay, so let's. So 0, 0. Wait, L. I don't know why this isn't working. It worked before. There we go. There we go. So we have 14. This is 14 by 14 now. Okay, that was actually kind of nifty. How are you doing today, Cavino? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, I had to. I was. I started playing Destiny 2. It's been a while since I played. Okay, so we have this done. And now he said he wants to create other. So we can basically we can make a path. Wait, hang on. There we go. Oh, no. There. So if we do that, we can do path here. So I want to go check this out real quick. Okay, we can go up one more time. Okay, we can go up one more time. That's what I couldn't tell from where I was at. Go down. No. Dang it. We'll just do this real quick. I'll fix it. Actually, why not? We can go right here. We'll have it end right here. We'll switch this back. Oops. We'll switch this back to a tiles. And then we'll have it end right here. So, and then he has like a bridge and a river. So we don't have those yet. We can do that though. Shoot. So we can add. Okay, so where are we at? Where are we at? Oh, he's up over there. Okay. So if we move, it's covered. Okay, so oop. Okay, river tile. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. We're gonna go this way. So 11 by 3. Perfect. Okay. So what we could do then is create a. Wait, hang on. Let's delete this and then drag this way. 11 by 3. Oh, we don't have to. Well, we could create a prefab for this. So prefabs. We have a prefab for it. We can name this bridges. I don't know what unpacking means though. I don't understand that. Unpack completely. I don't know what that means. Well, we did it. And then we want to create an empty parent, and then we're gonna name bridges, and then we'll have this bridge here. We'll probably have it come. We could probably have the water come up here. would that be a good idea though? No, because we're trying not to do too much. I'll put a bridge. Duplicate. -6 by 10. There we go. We'll do two places for water. Then let's do here. Let's do river maybe. Okay, so we'll have to like completely. Okay, so do prefabs. Put that in a prefab. Select. Unpack completely. I think it opens up something up over here. Or allowing us to change it if we want, maybe. But we want to do create empty parent, and then we're gonna name this rivers, I guess. So we can delete this, and I think we can do this. So if we do this, we do rivers. Oops. Oh, what? Huh. Did I do something wrong? Oops. I might have done something wrong. That's tiles. Okay, what did I do to make... This is going to be kind of fun, figuring out what I did. We can delete this, though. Okay. Oh, I think I deleted it. Can we do bridge? Let me look real quick. Oh, wait, I didn't check. So, we do bridges? There's no bridges. Oh, what did I do? You see how these are all fully blue, these are not. That's what we did. Okay, delete. Delete that one. We're going to... Okay, so that's what I did. So we can delete. Delete. So we do rivers. We will add a... Shoot. Okay, I see what I did. So now if I wanted to... I'm going to check something real quick. If we select this... Do bridges... Oh. Tile bridge 1... Oh, hang on. Nope. Cancel. Okay, so we're gonna delete this. We're going to F2. We're going to do bridge 1, and then we can do here. I think this is gonna work, everybody. Bridge. Tower bridge 1. Why? What is this? What the heck happened? All right, hang on. Delete. Actually, hang on. We'll select. We'll do path. Path tile. Oh no! Wait. Okay, so we have that done. Delete. Okay, so um okay. Oh, you let's see if this worked. All right, here we go. So now if we select this bridge, yes, it works. So we can add a bridge right here. Boom. Look at that. Okay, so 0. Okay. All right. So we have that there, and then we can do this. Because I want it to kind of, we'll go here. We'll do here. Take this. We will switch this to a bridge. We have bridge. Okay, so that's perfect, right? So we figured that out. The next thing we need to do is figure out how to. I don't even know what I did. It just worked. The next thing we need to do is figure out. So we take this tiles and we're gonna change. Oh, you want to know what I remember now? So we go into the. I don't think we go into the model. We do go into the model. So we want to do river. Corner, slope the wrong way. Straight. Okay, so we do that. So we have our straight river. We're gonna rename this river. Right? Original prefab. There. Yes. Okay, I remember that now. So we can then click here. And we can do river. And there's our river. Oh my gosh, we figured this out. I am kind of stoked. We finally figured something out. So it goes through here. So it's gonna curve. It's gonna curve. Okay. So then river. Oop. Yes. No. That's fine. It'll work. Oh wait, no, we wanted this. Oh shoot. So we take this. Oh, thank you. Shoot. How you doing today? Full rip bong or full bong rip. My bad. Hopefully you're doing well. Position, rotation, full rip. I meant full bong rip. That's what you. My bad. I messed it up. I'm sorry. Sorry, I messed up your name. Where is rotation? No, not that one. Nope. We want this. Does not want to be 90. Bong rip. Is it? There we go. Shoot. How do you? 90. Shoot. We're. Oh, come on. Okay, what's this one? Is this? Okay, there it is. 0. Let's do 0. Wait, why is it there? Oh my gosh. 1? Okay. 9, position, rotation 90. So I'm figured out some stuff with Unity. I'll show you real quick. You can make a prefab real quick. Oops. So if we click here, so it's this tile, you can go into this tile, you can click the model, and then you can say we want a curve for the river corner. That'll work. And then in the tile, we do corner. And then we can drag it down here, do an original prefab, and bam, we have a corner. We want this. And then, so over here, we can then take this one, or we go right here to where it says prefab, and we do corner. And then put the corner there, and close it, and then I think this is 90, 180, 270. There we go. Boom. Here we go. So there we go. We have some neat looking stuff. So we can go here. So then I can click like here. If I want a tree, we can do tree because I made some prefabs. Tree tile. Bam. Wow, that was quick. Good job, SiriBot, banning some of our best viewers. And then we can pick out some random spots. Here's going to be our castle. So the enemy, so for the tower defense is going to go along this way and all the way around in there. So we'll probably put a, wait, what's going on here? 0, 1, 0. There we go. So yeah, we can go here. We can grab that. Let's say I want a crystal here. So I typed crystal because I do a crystal tile. Bam. It's prefabbed. Super nice. I figured this out. I'm kind of stoked about that. But hopefully you're doing well. Full bong rip. Oh. Yeah, I need to... Oh. Ads will be running. Or being run. Okay, we can wait for a couple minutes. Where is... Okay, so I'll pull this over real quick. Oh, there's a 4. Okay, I don't have all that set up. Yeah, so that's kind of what I did. His is kind of short. Mine kind of runs a little weird and comes back, loops up. And he only has the river going through 1. So, oh wait. You're at... Probably should go grab something real quick to munch on. Okay, how much? We got 13 seconds. I might go grab something to eat. I'm kind of hungry. Okay. Yeah, I can have a black one. Black. Got a black like Santa hat, and I got a red Santa hat. There we go. So basically, okay, we're back. So this is kind of what Captain Coder had. As you can see, mine's is slightly different. So we're going to throw up some trees here and there. So I don't have I have a rock tile, so we can probably put a rock right here. Oop. We gotta go here and do rock tile. Because I don't want to. I should have moved it over one, but it's fine. It'll be all right. We can do right here. We can do what was it? Quad tile quad tree. So even though that's not a prefab, I can still put it there. I didn't have to create prefabs, but I did. Right here, and right here, maybe. If we do, so if you click tile, it's a 2. I think there's a 2, maybe not. Tree. So if we look up tree, there's double tree. Okay, and then we'll do just a tree tile. That looks kind of neat. Like trees around the rock. Because I'm trying not to get too close through here. Because, you know, they might want to put things there. And I don't want to be like, hey, you can't put nothing there. Because that's just kind of meh. We can probably put some trees right here. We'll do quad here. And then we'll do a double. Tile double. Put a single one here. We'll put a tree tile. And then we'll put a rock right here. Boom. How does that look? I think that looks kind of good. Ooh, you see that? That tile's off a little bit. Okay. We'll do a double here. There we go. I think that looks pretty good. Just put a tree tile. Oop. There. Tree tile. Okay, so we got a lot of tree tiles, not too many don't have many crystal ones. Let's oop, if I can spell. I can't spell. Yeah, crystal one there. We can do a crystal one right here. Let's do it right here. If I can spell, I can't. There we go. I can't spell very well. I think we're good. I think that looks pretty good. I mean, it's kind of bland right here, but we do a quad. Oh, not snowy. We don't want snowy quad. We want just normal quad. This one. There we go. Let's go back to assets. Maybe we do. What if we do this? And then tree tile. I'll do double. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. I think it looks better. Like it looks kind of meh here, but the issue is that I don't want to put like, because someone like I like to put things on corners, and I don't want to make them. Maybe. Well, you want to know what? We're taking this whole corner up here. We'll do a single here. 3 tile. Wait, where's it at? Wait, what? I'm not seeing the tree tile. I see this one. Quad here. And do a single or double here. There. I think that looks better. I think, and then something over here in this corner too. We'll do a single here. Oop. Tree tile. We'll do a quad and then a double. Quad. Quad. And we'll put a crystal here. And then we'll put a little rock thing right here. Okay, I think we're good. Doesn't look too bad. Oh my gosh, over here in this corner now. Oh my god, everywhere. Actually, we'll put a, because it just looks blank. Like there's nothing. There we go. See, it looks a lot better. Like I think it looks a lot better. Let's see, real quick. Sorry, Esmond, you think I'm like, I don't know what to do. That's why I tilt my head left and right sometimes, is because I'm like thinking, I'm like, what do I want to do? What do I really want to do? Tree double. And then I want something over here. Maybe the rock again. Rock tile. And then a tree tile. There we go. I think this looks a lot better. I know people might be a little mad about up here, but I don't care. It looks nice, and something had to go there. It's either there or over here, and they could still get here, which kind of reaches better than out here, which won't reach as far. So my opinion, like here would reach a lot better from here, like it could, and then if it's over here in these, yeah. Anyways, we will continue. All right, we will continue. So it looks pretty nice. I like it. We saved it. Let me close all these down. I think we are all set. Okay. We didn't, because there's nothing in these. If I delete it, what happens? Nothing happens. Okay, yeah, we didn't have to add those. Okay, so all you have to do, I guess, with the prefab is you'd select a tile and then name the tile, or edit. What's this? Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. I don't care. It'll be alright. Because I didn't do a double prefab. That's why. That's fine. I think it's better. So basically, because what you want to do is your tile grid should be 15 by 15, which we did. We have 15 It doesn't look like it's 15 this way, but 1, 2, 13, 14, 15. And then row, so 14 and then 15. So we got our 15 by 15. Your level should have 5 different types of tiles. 1, 2, 3, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have more than enough. We did that. You should have one continuous path along the edge to the end location, which we do. Share a screenshot with your map with a friend. I could probably send that to a buddy. Hey, look what I made, fool. You should do it too. So hang on. We can save it. So basically, this is the screenshot. Oops. There. So copy the screenshot. I thought to check out Unity. Because I know he used... Oh, shoot. I did not want that to go there. There we go. Ooh, okay. Hey, check out what I made. Bam! Because he did want to do, if I remember right, he did want to go like into programming a little bit, but I don't think he ever did. So we have that done, and we shared it with a friend. Boom! We're going up. Play mode setting. Okay. Thus far, you have only worked within the scene view without testing how your game will appear to a player. To enter play mode, are you to enter play mode to see what the player experience will be? Click on the play button up at the top. So play. Oh, that's a horrible angle. Such a horrible. Okay. That's bad. Okay, so if we go into game mode, it shows we're here. So, actually, I think we want to... Where's the camera? I don't know how to... Upon entering play mode, you notice a few things. First, you likely will be seeing a loading window that will appear for a few seconds. Then the editor will automatically switch to the game view, which is this view. You can then tell you're in play mode when the play button is in the stop position. So we did this. It's in the so it's holding up, and then bam. So we got the stop. Additionally, the editor changes this darker tint. Mine does not. Oh, it does barely. Like I wonder if you can actually change it so it doesn't change it, or it changes like a color or a different color. Because his looks like it changes to some yellow color or something. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're perfectly fine. Editing in play mode, a common beginner mistake happens when you modify your scene while you're unintentionally in play mode. This can result in lost work. The moment you exit play mode, all changes revert back to where they were when you started. So if I were to move the camera in play mode, so if I go into play mode and I move the camera somehow, I can't really move it. I don't know how. If I do this and I hit stop, oh, it should zoom in still. Never mind. It will. Okay. Oh, okay. So we push. Okay, so here. So we do this. We select the main camera. We go up. Go over. Actually, let's go this way. And let's turn around. I don't know where anything is now. I messed up pretty big. Oh, it's over there. All right, so let's do this. Oh, here we go. Rotate. There we go. And then we go this way. And then we rotate Y, maybe? Oh, there we go. We went the other way. And we back up. Hang on. There we go. It's taking way too long. I'm sorry. Whoops. Okay, so let me go there. Rotate. This is a novice mistake. Don't do this. Don't do what I'm doing. 0. Okay, we want to look down a little more. Spin. Perfect. Look down. Zoom in. Why? I'll see what that. So the scale doesn't do anything. Those go in. All right, so let's say we did this. We hit stop. I did all that work for nothing. Oh, I feel bad. That took me a while. That took me like I'm not very smart a while to do. Okay. Play mode, move the camera, adjust the play mode. You'll notice, yep, we did all that. Change the play mode hint. Oh, there we go. First, enter play mode. From the top menu, select edit preferences. I wanted to do this just so I can make sure, because you can kind of see it, but it's not very strong at all. Preferences, and the preferences, play mode tint. Colors, colors. Play mode. Right here. Click the bar to adjust the color. I will definitely know I'm in play mode there. I'm like, what the hell is this ugly color? Perfect. Well, if you guys want me to do a different color, let me know. I will need just let me know. Definitely do a different color. I don't care. I just want to make sure I know. Yeah, I can definitely see there's a change now. Okay. I actually want to know what. Let's do this. I have a different color I have in mind. So if we do edit preferences, colors, play mode. Let's go over here. Perfect. Okay. So I like that. We're gonna stop and then push play. Looks very nice. I like that color, so it's like a teal. Okay, we're good there. You can definitely see disable domain reloading. What is by default? Wait, hang on. So by default, both the scene and the domain are reloaded every time you enter play mode. There are good reasons to do this, especially for users who are new to Unity. The manual states by default, Unity reloads the domain on entering play mode to reset the application state. Resetting state before entering play mode is often desirable, so your application starts up as it would at the beginning of a new build. However, it does slow down your iteration speed. Because of this, Unity Editor provides the option to disable it as long as you invest the effort to implement checks in your code that reset values properly when entering play mode. You can read about the domain reloading at this link, Unity manual. Enter. Okay. I'm going to bookmark this. I will read it later under Unity documentation, and I will leave it open for now. So from the edit project settings. Hey, how you doing today? Really real dev. Hopefully you're doing well. Just learning a couple things. Like the kind of changed it so we could. Oops, let me close this. So if we hit play, it definitely can tell we're in play mode. That did help. I mean, I could kind of tell. Project settings, but yeah. So today I could show you real quick. So there's a YouTube or not YouTuber, a Twitch streamer. His name is TheCaptainCoders. I think he's gonna change it eventually. He mentioned doing that, but he teaches, and I think I mentioned this yesterday too, but he teaches, I don't know if they're like middle schoolers or high schoolers, or he teaches like people who are still like young, and he teaches them, different programming things. I know he does a lot with Unity. I think he does some with Godot if you're into that as well. And usually he does stuff on stream, but he doesn't, like, his stream is like he could be an affiliate, he could be a partner if he wanted to, but he doesn't really care about the ad revenue and stuff because he's doing it to help his students. So he has no ads or anything like that. So if you wanted to go check him out, it's the Captain Coder at Twitch. Let me see. I will post it real quick if you wanted to check him out. But I'm doing one of his courses. Yeah, it's right here. Just in case you wanted to. So it's on stream. He does a number of things. Like, he'll make a game. He does his game jams too, I believe. So if you're into doing game jams, I'm pretty sure he runs one or two or a couple a year. I'm not. I don't have time to. I just need to learn. Maybe after I learn enough and am fast enough, I might be able to. But yeah. Where were we at? Okay, we have this up. But yeah, so I'm doing his course mainly. I'll actually bring this back. Because of this projectile and firing projectiles, because in the game I want to do use bows and arrows. So understanding how to do projectiles and firing projectiles, I could probably incorporate that into my game, so I'm able to do that in my game as well. I do have a video for how to do it in Unreal, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Godot is going to be another thing in Stride as well. So I'll just have to figure it all out for those. I'm hoping they have some decent documentation, but we'll see. Godot kind of does. I kind of stopped using it because I didn't feel like it was. I don't know. It's just hard to find stuff, really. Enter plate mode. So we're an editor. I wish you could search. Oh, right here. I am missing it. Where is it? Oh, here we go. So he says do not. Okay, we can close that. You should notice play mode almost instantaneous. So bam, bam. Okay. Now you could figure play mode to work better. It's time to isometric camera. Okay. So isometric camera shows a scene from a tilted angle. Oh, okay. So, all right. Okay, so scene from a tilted angle, like the top two sides of a building. Unlike a regular camera, it doesn't make things in the distance look smaller, but keeps everything the same size. Oh, okay. The default the scene is in perspective. I am not sure where the. Oh, the gizmo. Let me go back to scene. Oh, perspective. Isometric. Oh, wow. That looks kind of freaking weird. Oh, I can't back up. Help, help. It looks like it's kind of like V'd out. I don't know. Okay. Wow, it zooms way in too. don't know what I'm doing. Help, help, help. That's... Wow, that is so weird. Okay. I'll have to figure out how to fix that. Find that we did change the isometric view, change back. Okay, you and move the camera in isometric view to help navigate. You can double click on the game object in the hierarchy to move the camera. And then rotate the scene. Okay, so let me do a new empty. Actually, let's do empty parent grid. And take all of these and then put these in there as well. There we go. Okay, so that kind of cleans up our hierarchy. You can save it, so you can click grid. There we go. Looks a little better, I guess. It looks kind of weird. Like, look, it just kind of looks weird. What if I do this? Okay, I messed this all up. Alright, okay, perspective. Like, perspective's kind of nice. If we sit here, but then when we go to this, it looks, oh, there we go. That looks better. It kind of looks weird, like it's like a V though, not a V, but yeah, that's a little weird. Oh, looks like there will be a ad coming up on Twitch. So for YouTube, we're gonna kind of pause for a little bit. But dang, that looks weird. I'm like all lost when I'm clicking this. I'm like, what's happening? I don't know what I'm doing. Like, how do I fix it? What am I doing? Okay, I like that. This, no. Yeah, it looks like it's a V though. That's isometric. That's perspective. Yeah, it looks kind of weird. I need to, like, I don't mind this, but they said try to this. Oh, look at that V. That nice V right there. Okay. Anyways. Switch to isometric view. Double click on your grid in the hierarchy. This will center the camera on the object. Okay, so it's centered on the object. Hold down the right mouse and drag this in the scene to adjust the camera's slight angle. Okay, I think maybe? No, because you can't really tell. I think maybe right there. Okay, but we're probably should stop, so because it looks like there's an ad running. Actually, if there's an ad, I will be right back. I do need to set up my thing. I'm gonna go grab just something to munch on real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, give me 1 second. Turn on the camera. There we go. Okay, so I got some of these Quaker chewy dark chocolate chunk things. So, pretty good. They're okay. I use the view to adjust the camera viewport. What? I mean, this looks pretty good because you can kind of see the, pretty much everything. But it kind of looks like a V, though. That's why I've been kind of going like this. This looks the best. But I don't know if we're like almost top down. That's full top down. So if we do it at a slight angle, that might be pretty good, I guess. Use the view tool to adjust the camera port. Again, so we double click. Looks alright. You can pretty much see like all the way around. Oh, hand. Trying to figure out how to. Oh, camera. There we go. Because it's like if you look, it says it's like it should be perfect, but it is not. Oh, hello. How you doing? Was it Lorenzo? Lorenzo Game Dev. I am. So the Captain Coder has a little course that you can follow, and I'm kind of following it because of the projectile stuff. In my game, when I start making it here soon, I'm gonna want to use like bows and arrows as one of the weapons, and figuring out how to do the projectiles in Unity would be really nice. So I'm kind of following along in this little course. We'll figure that out, and then I'll probably move on to my game, which will probably be. I might finish this off stream so that next Friday, I think, when I start my game, I'll be able to start, doing all the movement and kind of building the foundation. But I'm not 100% using Unity, though. I'm using Unity to do a number of things, and I'll switch to Unreal, do the same stuff, and then Godot, do the same stuff to figure out kind of what I like. And then I'll use that to make the game. And the game's basically kind of take like how you play in like Skyrim, for instance, because I really like Skyrim. And then you kind of add like the environment of Diablo 1, where you have your overworld, so you can buy and sell stuff there, talk to people, and kind of stuff like that. And then you kind of go into a dungeon. So I was thinking of maybe doing that, and then kind of going down 5 levels, and then just kind of have you continue like you love forever can level up, and then the enemies will get stronger as you level up, and get better gear and stuff like that. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. What about you? What game engine are you using, or are you kind of already starting working on your own game? Have you released anything? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh. There, it's right here. Okay, whoops. Let me get that out of the way. But, yep, that's what I was looking at doing. Also, do you stream too? Because, I'm currently working on a real-time tech. Oh, cats. with isometric view and tile base. Okay, I can give you a shout out if I remember how to do this, because I think it's just a slash shout. If I can spell, we'll do that. I will, because I like to watch kind of what other people are doing. I might be able to pick up some stuff. Yeah, so if anybody else, go ahead and follow as well. I mean, you never know. Could be, hey, you're doing it some way, and then I didn't think of that, and I'll be like, that's freaking awesome, and I'm gonna kind of like learn how to do that too. So yeah, I dropped you a follow just because, like I said, I like to when I can, I'll try to watch people who stream game dev stuff to get an idea. But yeah, I'm still trying to like figure out this isometric stuff, because it looks like it's a V to me. Like you can see like the little like lip right there, and then you can see another lip right there, and this is all should all be this. Yeah, this should all be, maybe I'm just trying to figure out how to do this, because this is very new and I have no idea. Oh, this is Unity though, as well. This is oh, okay. Oh, you're just saying you can't use, okay. Yeah, Unreal seems to be like they have an okay like what was it? It was oh my gosh, I'll remember the name of the game. Octopath Traveler, I believe, was made with Unreal. But I don't think they use isometric for that. I think it was like 2.5D. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I didn't think it was. Well, I guess it seems like every engine has its strengths and weaknesses, so I'm not surprised that Unreal, I mean, I wouldn't think Unreal was the best at everything, because it's too much. Oh, dang. Whoa, what's going on with that? Oh, okay, yeah, like it from what I've seen, like every engine has its, like I said, strengths and weaknesses. So I mean, what was it, Pirate Software mentioned something like if you can't find an engine that does what you want, you might as well make your own. But yeah, if you can find one that does what you want, you're perfect. Like I said, I'm just trying to figure this out. Yeah, I know. I think there was one game. It's freaking crazy that the guy made his own. Yeah. Wait. I think it is that one. Oh yeah. I mean, one of those three will definitely do most of what you want. I know there's was it the game engine database or something? Oh, engine, yeah. You have this like game engine database, so you can look and see, hey, this is good with whatever. Actually, this is interesting. This Red Hat engine. It's like Godot, but a fork of it. I don't know why I was kind of curious of this, where it says a fork of Godot with the goal of fulfilling the purpose of Godot. Well, I don't know what the purpose of it was, I guess. But yeah, there's just a ton. Huh. Yeah, I was going to be looking at doing character movements, climbing, kind of gripping on an edge, maybe walking along an edge, combat, so your melee combat, your like range combat, probably some magic combat, and then kind of taking all that and making it each of the engines, because once I have all that down, I'm pretty much done. I just have to make the environment itself. So whatever one I feel is most comfortable with, I'll probably stick with it. I mean, of course, there's be some other things I'll probably add as I go, but that was my ultimate goal, is to do those things, figure out which ones I like to use, and then use that engine. And then maybe when I make another game, use a different engine, just to kind of get an understanding of how they all work. I know was a forked in Godot in September 2024. Intended to improve upon Godot in order to fulfill its potential and contribute to the shared code base. Oh, yeah. Because of the issue with... Okay, I think back in that September timeframe was when they had that issue with someone that wasn't even... I think the original intent was to make something political. I just remember... someone said some stuff that a lot of people didn't like that wasn't even associated with Godot, and that's why Redo came about. Like the person that said it was because Godot itself didn't have their own. I don't know if it was the community manager or not, because I thought Godot didn't have a Discord, and it was said in Discord. Oh, thanks for the follow as well. I do try to do anonymous ones, but whoever followed, thanks. But if I remember right, it was from what I read, someone, I don't know if I thought it was the Discord server, the owner or the runner or whoever ran that Discord server that was not. It was like the cafe now or whatever they want to call it. I forget what it was. But that someone said something I thought in that Discord, and then that got out. But it wasn't actually someone from Godot that actually, like anybody from Godot that said it. It was one of the community managers for the Discord that was about Godot, but it wasn't from Godot type thing. But like I said, I don't remember. It's just, if you want to make your own engine, go for it, man. I do what you want. I'll check out what I can, but I'm only one person though, so. Oh, so this is just isometric game that the Captain Coder was doing. It's his course that I'm following, and yeah, so he's on Twitch as well, the Captain Coder. I'm just kind of following along with him, but like I said, ends up my game's gonna be kind of like more of a well, it's not it's gonna be 3D. It's not gonna be like 2D. It's like I said, it's gonna be kind of like Skyrim or Elder Scrolls. What other games? No, like I'm thinking Dragon Age, but that's like third person. Like I want to kind of maybe go between first and third person, maybe, but that might be too much. I might not worry about that. I might just do first person. So, or might just do third person. So, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know yet. Like I said, but it's gonna be kind of like you got The Witcher, you got Skyrim, you got like Mass Effect. The Dragon Age, kind of Dragon Age-ish, like the later ones, not the suit like before. So the later ones, I'm implying like you can't select other people in your party. You can only control yourself because it's only going to be yourself. But that kind of movement, yeah. That's why I was following along in his, is because of the projectiles. Because like I said, I want to use bows and arrows too, because it's more like that fantasy type of game, not like modern fantasy like cyberpunk, but more like I said, Skyrim or Dragon Age, the older looking, like the swords and maces and axes and stuff like that. Yep. Yeah, so that's pretty much, yeah, just try to, the animation's gonna be one thing I'll deal with later, but just the trajectory, making sure kind of get the arc and whatnot. No, it'd be, nope, it'd be, you actually have to aim and shoot them. Yeah, it'd be basically like Skyrim, you could miss. Or your magic could miss. You have to aim and kind of know, if they're running left, you got to aim ahead of them, so maybe they'll run into the fire. That's what I'm hoping. Well, I found in Unreal, I found someone that could do that. The trajectory. Hey, how you doing? What's it? Radical over on YouTube. Hopefully you're doing well. Shooting. Unfortunately, I can't have I don't think I do. Oh, I do. So you can. Okay. So YouTube can see who's chatting, but unfortunately, Twitch does not allow me to have YouTube chat on the screen, so I can't have that. Yeah, I wouldn't think that it would be, but trying to figure out the trajectory and whatnot would be kind of interesting. I didn't think so. I mean, people probably do it, but it doesn't mean it's right. That was a year ago. I can combine them, but yeah. I am working on a course from the Captain Coder. I'm doing the whole thing because eventually it'll incorporate projectiles, and I wanted to use bows and arrows. So, yeah, I could show you real quick. So I'm right here, kind of doing the isometric stuff. Then we got some other things, and then we'll have the projectiles, which are like the little turrets or whatever, the little towers that'll fire out. So figuring out how to do that is, I'm hoping to figure out how to do it through here and then incorporate it into my game when I start making it, which I'm gonna finish this course off stream. I'll stream for a little while longer, but I'll finish it off stream, and then hopefully next Friday or whenever I stream next, so hoping Friday will be, I'll start working on my own. Yeah, but yeah, as far as I know, Lorenzo, they don't allow it, but I could be wrong, because what I'm seeing was from a year ago. But I just don't want to get in trouble, so I'm just not going to. Legally, you see a lot of people playing copyrighted music. That's not allowed. Twitch has no way to stop them from doing it while they're streaming live, but they can do it when they're not, so... Well, I know they changed it to allow multi-streaming, but... Because I guess they can't control what's being said. Um... 5 months ago. Yeah, I'm not, it looks like you can't, I mean, people do it, but or have done it. Like, I guess the interesting, I've seen people like Doug have both chats on screen. Um, yeah, I'm not. It looks like it's technically maybe not. I'll have to go through their TOS and see. I think it's kind of dumb, but I kind of understand because they can control what someone says. I was in someone's chat last week, I think, and they said like if they were on YouTube and said it, Twitch couldn't do anything, but it would happen, through Twitch, and they were banned immediately, like permanently banned, I think, for what they said. I don't know what they said, but because I missed it, but yeah. Okay, so I probably should keep going, I guess. But yeah, so you got to be careful with doing that, and I'm just not gonna deal with it, I guess. But yeah, you got a lot of people too, like they get away with copyrighted music because the Twitch or the VOD in OBS, where you can set a track for the VOD to be. So if you were to save it, so I have it set up right now where the music I'm playing is just like Skyrim and like Elder Scrolls, like lo-fi music, which I don't think is like you is like illegal to do, because you could play the game and all the sound it's fine, but like you got people playing like freaking rock songs and rap songs and everything, and I'm like, yeah, I don't say anything, but that's technically still illegal, whether even if you're streaming and Twitch doesn't do anything, because supposedly they can't. I don't stream that. That's just kind of I mean, it's wrong. Okay, so what are we doing? I forget. So basically, we were setting this up. Oh, it kind of goes away. I think it's. Why is it doing? That's weird. That's really weird. Oh, yeah, F of focus. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. I thought I was focused on the grid. I guess I wasn't. But I don't. Top right. Oh, so little camera icon. Camera speed. Oh, oh, dynamic. Oh, okay. Oh. Like I said, this looks super weird. Like I can see a long hair. You got a lip here, a lip there, a lip there, a lip there, a lip there. It's like, it's not. I have to deal with this. That is very hard. Hey, hello. How you doing? Oh, 0. What does this do? Oh, like this? Oh. Change view on the. All right, so here's the camera. You can click on the top right on the. Oh, this. Hang on, I'll figure out which way to. I have yet to figure out this. You can also go top right, close the minimize button to change the layout. Oh, this. Wide? Oh, 4 split? Oh. Oh, geez. That's... I'm... Uh... Hand. There we go. Oh, okay. So okay, I can set it all up. I'm there. This reminds me of one of my first times, and yeah, I push buttons. I'm just gonna keep pushing this. Eventually, I'll get it right. There we go. Let's spin it. Try to. Oh. Oh my gosh. The camera. Okay. I thought when I was folding it, I thought it was going upside down. So hang on, save F. So 30-degree camera. How do you? Let me see. Save layout. Oh, there's an ad coming. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure this out. This is that actually looks good. I like that right there. So it doesn't look like it's straight overhead. It looks like it's at a slight angle. I want to. Okay, I think that's good right there. I think it is. Looks fine. Okay, so setting up the isometric game. Oh, there's a camera with an eye. Main camera. So if you want, you should be able to see a camera window. By default appears in the bottom right scene, which we found is I moved everything up to the top. I didn't put this camera came there. I didn't. It was me. So there's an ad coming. Hang on, let me read real quick and see what's going on. Currently, the main camera is likely aimed across your map, where your map might not be visible at all. To help with this, it's centered on the grid. So if we take the camera, it should be centered. Okay. Set the main camera transform. 010. Okay. Uh-oh. So it's here. Next, adjust your camera to the center of your game world by slightly above your grid. Okay, so we did that. You may notice things that are off with the camera showing a perspective view of the position above the corner of your map rather than the center. Projection settings. Okay, hang on. We'll wait. We'll wait. We got like 30 seconds. We'll wait. What is... So we have our main camera selected. In the inspector, find the camera components. So camera components. Select. Perspective to... Okay. Okay, I think we're back. All right, so yeah, so it said to go to the main camera and change it to this orthographic view. I don't know where it is. Oh, is this the camera, maybe? I don't know where it's at. So that is it. Okay. I'm confused because we... Okay. Would be Y. No. Uh-oh, shoot, shoot, shoot. Rotation on 20. 30. I don't know where it went. 0. 0. 1. So 6. So rotation. Oh, I need to spin it. It's wrong. It's spun wrong. Needs to go this way. Okay, 180. All right, because we're starting here. So height. That's not the height. Is the height? That just moves. Oh wait, we want that 6. I think it is. Maybe? This one. Yes, I'm still watching. Yeah, actually, so CD, someone I watch, she has this sometimes playing in the background for stuff she's playing. Yes, I'm still watching. Oh, they have an actual radio? I just found this and just kind of have it up. I didn't know they had an actual radio station. Actually, the funny thing is I have a Reaper too, so I have to set Reaper up, and I have a MIDI keyboard. I was gonna eventually make my own. Oh, I'll have to find that. But yeah, I was gonna make my own music. That's why I'm kind of listening to, because I want it to be kind of like the Skyrim and Morrowind Oblivion type. What's Z do? Nope. 0. We want that to be 0. Okay, so rotation 0. Okay. So we don't want 0. So the thing is, how do we need to move this up? Oh, there we go. Okay, well, thank you. Yeah, it's just a bunch of just moving stuff around to figure out where it goes. Unfortunately, this looks kind of... I need to go up more, I think. Oh, wait, that is not up. What is up? So, I thought Y was up. Confused. So that moves left and right. Moves up and down. And this should move it out, but... It's like... hang on. So confusing. I could have swore Y was up and down. Well, it doesn't show everything. That's what I was trying to figure out why. Oh, it is moving up. Okay. Well, when I'm watching it over here, watching the camera, it's... It doesn't look... Oh. I thought that was a good angle. Maybe... Oh, wait. Nope. Hang on. Then... Oh, in the scene. Oh, I was trying to set it up. I'm trying to set the main camera up so that it has the whole game, I guess, the whole map. Oh wait, hang on. Size, hang on. This needs to be 8. There we go. That over here too just super helped. Looks very grainy though. Oh, look at that. I see it. I see it. I see it. If we move this this way. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Thank you though for the help. Yeah, that did help. So yeah, thank you. I think we're pretty good here. Can we go down? Oh. Okay, I will. Like I said, it'll be a week or two before I'm even that far, because I'll be like stumbling and falling down very frequently. You can come watch and laugh if you want. That's fine. Okay. I think that's good. I like this. This should be fine. I probably should follow exactly what he has. So if we look, so we did the 8. This property represents the height of the port. How many units in the center of the rectangle at the top of the edge? There's your camera to the center of the grid and okay. So let's follow what he says. I did all this myself. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm just copying this real quick. Sorry. You probably couldn't see what I was doing, but yeah, I've just copied out the thing. Main camera transform 0, 0, 0. Set your main transform rotation to 25, 45, 0. Okay. Okay. We don't have the whole thing, so okay, well, it's kind of all right. So let's so how do I okay, so I'm missing this corner right here. Oh, there we go. Look at that. And then we need to rotate. This. my gosh, this is kind of annoying. Boom, look at that. Perfect. So if you look at the game scene now, that looks kind of nice. I like it. This corner, though, is a little bit off. I don't know why, but can I zoom out? I can zoom. No, I cannot zoom out. Oh, it's just... All right, never mind. But yeah, that looks a lot better. I like that. That little slate angle. He has it the other way, but like, so the start point, I want the start point to be kind of down at the bottom rather than up at the top. I think that would be better. Okay. That took forever, but I'm glad we did that. So, okay, we changed all that addition. See the main camera preview. Put the camera so. No, I'm centering the grid. Currently, the grid transformer is set to 000. However, if you set the, I could have just moved the grid itself. Create a new game object that is a child of the grid. Empty. Create empty. Pivot point, right? Oh, position pivot. Okay. Move the position pivot so it is in the center of the grid. Where are you? Uh, 15? I don't... Oh, it's empty maybe. That might be why. Let me see how he created it real quick. Okay, hang on. Where's the... How do you get the map? Oh, we're here. Here we go. Of course I was doing it in the wrong spot. Do we just create an empty? Okay. 15. Okay, hang on. Because it's not popping up. Let's see what he did. Okay, so he does not show how to make. Create a new game object. I don't. It's not a. Oops, it's not an empty. It's just a new game object. I don't know how to create a new game object. Because the empty doesn't have anything. Unity, new game. It's hard to see the main camera preview, but there's additionally some. If you switch the game, it is much more obvious. Well, I actually have it set up so it's fine. So currently your good, however, if you set it the handle position toggle to pivot, you'll notice that the tile object within the position of 0 yeah, so he does not tell you how to do this, how to create. the man. What is up with this? Because it like I know how to create an empty one, but it doesn't. Right, so where is it? Like if I do 50, like 7.5, because that's half of 15. We put it in the wrong spot. Okay, so it's there. It's just I can't. I'm dumb. You know that, guys? I am dumb. There we go. It's right there. Oh man, I forgot I had the hand. Position pivot. So I'm just dumb. That's fine though. I forgive myself for being dumb. So we want half of the, and then we want to. Nope. So right there's. Oh. Okay, let's switch this to ice perspective. Looks like it's underneath, maybe? It's hard to tell. That's got to be it. Okay, let's see if I do isometric. Perfect, I like that. Okay. It says 7. Oh, 0. Here we go. That does not look like it's in the center, though. It's supposed to be. What is he doing? How is he zooming in? Oh, it's negative. I mean, supposedly that's where it's at. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on. Such a pain. Oh. That's why. Oh, it might be centered. Might be centered. Nope. Okay, so I mean, it doesn't look like it's centered. I mean, But then again, this is isometric view, so it could be centered. Called okay. Okay. Fix the clipping. Oh my gosh. All right. Now that you've centered your, maybe. I mean, it's got to be. I guess it's going to have to be. That'll be fine. Now that you've centered your grid and your worldview, maybe you select the main camera in your scene, you'll see more clearly. Select the main camera, hierarchical view. Okay. Okay, by default, the section will only display elements in front of it. This is called the near clipping plane. You can adjust these to change the size of the clipping plane to start behind the camera and the projection setting. In the inspector, find the clipping plane. Okay. -50 and 50. Okay, that'll work. And is used to specify how far in the game world this camera searches for game. Oh, yeah, we don't want to be too far then. I've had like 10,000. I'm like, yeah, it might be a little much now after reading. Remember, it's very good to understand things so that you know what you're doing, because I have no idea. And that's what happens. It goes way out and it doesn't have to see all that. Switch to the game tab. I like that though. I really like that view. That view looks super good. Let the aspect drop down. By default, this is free aspect. Okay, so free aspect. Disable the low resolution aspect ratios. I cannot. How do I do that?
Did you know there's finally an app out
Mine's-
there that can add your calendars, work and personal, add your tasks?
I cannot. It won't let me disable that. I don't know why. Aspect ratio refers to. Yep, we know this. Select the full HD. Resize the game view tab. There we go. I guess. Maybe I should do this way. And up. Can't go up. Oh, I can't go up. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. Here we go. That'll work. Set the aspect ratio to 60:9. We should be able to let's do both. Maybe not. Isometric camera champ. Ooh, that's a lot of work. That must kind of mess with it. Why not see if you can do that camera again? I spent forever in this stupid thing. We're not gonna do that. I like how this is set up, and we kind of went above and beyond what we needed to do, and I feel very good about it. So let's continue with adding our enemy. I guess that's what I want to do. Okay. Oh, we need to. Kenny provides hundreds of free assets to the public domain that can be used to help with this. Before starting, you should do the graveyard kit. Okay. Like I said, I have all these on that. Okay, where is... Okay, so we did downloads. We want to cut this, move it to. Shoot, come on! There we go. F drive, Unity assets, code assets in there, and then we'll just. I'll just show you. Extract it. Extracting very quickly, and we're done. Oops, it's right here. I'll go into models, so that's where we want to go. We can move that, close it. Then we can do this. Oh, looks like we're going to be going to add here shortly. We'll put this in there. Okay, so we'll name this. We would probably want to rename it. And it was the graveyard kit. It's what we downloaded. So we'll just put graveyard kit, I guess. There we go. So here's all the graveyard stuff, which we can use probably the monsters from it, maybe. Yeah, we have some characters. Start by creating an empty game object in your hierarchy that will be the base of the enemy. So we do this. Create empty enemy, maybe. Rename the game object. I called it enemy. Okay, we renamed it and we called it enemy 2. That makes both of us. Oh, I do have to put up lights a little later today. So probably do another hour or two. I'll have to get some lunch too, so maybe an hour and a half. I think. Oh, ads are being run, so I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go grab something to drink real quick. So give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. I'm thinking. Okay, so we are back for sure, yep. Okay, so we have our enemy created. It's not a child of anything. There's 5 characters that will be using Digger, Ghost, Skeleton, Vampire, and Zombie in the project tab. Okay, so if we do... We have those right there. Okay, so with one of these, I'm not sure which one I want. Skeleton. Maybe skeleton would be the first one. So we'll do skeleton. If we need more, you know, as they get stronger, so we could do skeleton, then ghost. Then we could probably do zombie and vampire. Okay, well, he did zombie, so yeah, maybe let's... Just so we don't get confused, I might as well just do what he does. I don't want to kind of get lost or anything. Unpack the free prefab. Okay, so... Oh, it looks like it's in a box. Okay, so we unpack. Unpack completely. I'm going to look up and see what that even does. I still do not know. Things to look into. What does... unpacking do? Okay, we'll have to look and see what unpacking does. I have no idea. Wait, what? Okay, so we'll just rename this the model. Okay, so we'll create a prefab. So we'll go here. Assets. Did I make a new folder? Oh, okay. Yeah, we should. Create folder. So this is the... tiles, I guess. No, something's named tiles. This is ground. I'll just name it ground. Grab all these, put it in there. Create a new folder enemy. And then we'll drag the model in. I think we dragged the model in. Okay, yeah, we dragged the model in. All right. Double check. Pretty sure it's the model. Oh, he named this enemies though. Again, there might be more than one. That's why I wanted to follow him in case there was. In case he decided to... Ooh. Okay, we'll do this and there. Okay. The first prefab folder, install it below to make your enemy move. You need to create a mono behavior. A mono behavior is a script component that provides methods for managing behavior of your game object. Create a mono behavior script. We'll want to create a new thing here. Folder scripts. Oops.
Your brain lights up like a TV when you're playing video games. So check
We
this
just-
out. Researchers from the University of California found that certain areas of the brain linked to learning and memory become super active during
Right
game
click inside the scripts folder. We'll do create a mono behavior script.
But what if you could tap into that same brain power, not just for gaming,
And
but
we'll
for
name it.
learning and doing your job? And that's when I was recommended to use this AI tool. This tool helps flip that switch for work and learning. So it plans
enemy
to
movement.
break breaks down your tasks so you're so engaged that you become just as active.
Boom. Go away. Ad.
Mercy, it's good to see you. But is it safe for you to
Okay.
stay?
We'll open this. Turn down music a little bit. Now come mistake in creating a new script. After the script loads, verify that the class name is enemy movement. If you did not rename the script immediately upon creation, Unity, new mod behavior. Okay, so we did create it. And it matches. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb, I hope, at least. Now that you have an enemy movement script, you can attach your enemy movement class. Or game object, really. Go here. And we just do add component, right? Yeah. Enemy movement. Okay. You may have noticed that the enemy movement component in your inspector is a small green plus icon. This means that the component you added only exists in this instance of the enemy and not the enemy prefab. Oh. You remember how to apply overrides to your prefab? Not really. Apply the override to enemy. Okay, so okay, hang on. You can override on the vector select the overrides drop down. Apply all. Oh, okay, so that's okay, that makes sense. So we would go here and then we'd select override. So now it's on the prefab. Okay. There we go. We're gonna copy this, bring it over to my note section. Captain Coder there. Okay. Well, that's kind of funny. So there are some highlights because I was typing, and those highlights are still there, which is kind of interesting. Like this is a very interesting application. This Obsidian. Not too far. There we go. Sorry, like I said, I'm just taking some notes. And close this. Move with the update method. Oh, I know. Okay, I was like, who was I watching? I remember now.
You and your friend are welcome to stay here as long as you need.
Moving with the update. All right, so we want to.
Any friend of Raylo's is a friend of mine.
We don't really need that open. Oop, there we go. So increase the enemies. Okay, so we're to transform dot position new var or vector. My bad. Vector 3 0 0. You should technically, I would want to do F just to make sure that you know it's a float. You don't, I guess, might not have to, but since you have it on one, I think just put it on all. Oh, make sure you have a semicolon at the end too. So play. Oh, he's right here. Okay, he moves. Oh yeah, so we want to. He's not moving. You want to move him a little bit slower, so you want to time element. You want to capture delta time. So he should move slower now at a more reasonable pace. I would hope. Yeah, so you see he's moving a lot slower. That's more normal. So every 10 seconds, I think, he'd only move like one block. Different enemies make different speeds to help accommodate this at a speed. Yeah, so maybe the zombies move kind of slow, but the ghosts or the vampires or whatever move faster. You'd want to do a int speed to create that. Oh, he does a flow. Interesting. Oh yeah, you want to be public too. It's private by default. Float. Interesting. He does a capital S as well. Oh, I remember this. Then private set. Equals 1F. Okay, so basically what this is, so anything can use it and see it, but we're setting, instead of anything can use it and see it, anything can see it. It can grab the data, but in order to set it, it can only be set in privately. So publicly you can't set this, only privately. So I would have to set it in here. I think he has that 1F there. That was in that last one we were going over, so I have an understanding of that at least. So then instead of this, we can do speed. Because we're grabbing it from up here. I like capital, but since I've been writing here and watching that other course, they're having lowercase. It's kind of a little interesting. Okay, so this should move a little quicker. Yeah, see how it moves a little quicker? 1,000, like 1,000, 2. Like it's almost every second. Because, I mean, 1,001, 1,002, 1,003. That's like 3 seconds. So 3 seconds should move 3 blocks. Once again, enter play mode, enemy moves at 1 unity per second. So 1 unity block per second, which is okay. Useful to be able to modify property from the Unity Inspector. To do this, you must serialize your property. So I remember that as well. So we do field. Was it part of this? So they. Shoot. Uh-oh. So he doesn't. So it's sterilized field. Oh, field. Okay, he did that. That's right. Field sterilized field. I guess this would go together. Now that you've selected enemy, you can use. So yeah. So since we did this, if we go here, it'll update the script. There should be a speed option, which there is now. So I can do like 10 or do 5, right? So now he would move very quick. Or I can do, I wonder if I can do -1. He'd move the other way. Moves the other way. Okay, that's kind of neat. Sweet. All right, we're slowly getting there. I will set this back to 1. I bet you have selected enemy. You have to get the speed. Set enemy's speed to 2. Enter play mode while just speed. Oh. 1. Nice. I did not know you could do that while it was actually moving. Interesting. Okay. Speed is back to 2. Oh, that's what we set it to originally. Okay. Challenge enemy rotation script. Use what you've learned in this lesson to create a new behavioral script for enemy rotation. Okay. So read the friendly manual, Unity manual, something. Unity scripting rotate, transform.rotate. Documentation. So we should first add component. We're gonna want enemy rotation. Create an update. Rotate the enemy on the y-axis. So on update, so it'd be transform dot rotation. Let me see what this is. So we got plus equals new vector 3. Actually, you want to know what? We can do this. So we're gonna want a rotation. Public float rotation, and we do capital because he did. Oh, I'm gonna have to set it, aren't I? What should I set it to? Oh yeah, yep. Forgot about that. So we want to get and then private set equals, right? Equals, yeah. 90F. See what direction that goes. We're gonna leave it going 2, so I'm gonna see if it turns that way. I'm not 100% certain if it will or not, but vector 3. So if we go back here, so it would be rotation 0F time. Let's see what this does. Ooh, why is okay? Oh, okay. So that's not going to work. All right. But he gave us this for a reason. Vector 3 dot x, maybe? Okay, let me move this over here so we can see what we're looking at. Public info XYZ. Oh yeah, we want to. We'd probably want to do that. Maybe we don't want to do this. X rotation, Y rotation, and Z rotation. So we're grabbing all those rotations. So what's space? So space dot. So what's space? I don't see where space is, which is. Because right here it has the space dot self. I don't know where they got space at. So, since we have... They didn't set their angles, so that's not going to work. That's this equals 90F. Okay, so it's part of this. Hey, how you doing, Gurney? Trying to figure this out. We do private enemy. Oh, geez. That's always good, keeping busy. Oh, wait, private. My bad. Insert. Enemy. So if we go down here. Enemy equals transform rotate. Okay. Rotate. Rotation 0F. Enemy. I might have to see how he does this. I am not sure. Like 2 a.m. last night, download. Jeez. Damn. Which ones did you get? All right, we're gonna look at. Oh, I'm not sure how to do that. I think I'll have to look. Some more NES and Sega games. Which NDS? What's NDS? Oh, NES. Okay. Like what games for the NES have you played? That you got? What was that? Oh, Nintendo DS. Oh, okay. Hang on. 3-day enemy rotation script. Update the script. I mean the Y-axis. Oh, whoops. Y rotate. My bad. Y rotate. Delete that. Script should serialize. So field, sterilize field. Yeah, man, I have no idea. But yeah, what games did you get for the Nintendo DS? Which was there's a couple I liked for the NES that were RPGs. Be ready. Oh, nice. That's gonna be sweet. Delta time. All right. Oops. Okay, so we have this. Y rotate 90. We'll delete that. We created the enemy rotation script and update. Rotate the enemy on the Y axis. I don't know. I know it's transform.rotate. Maybe it's a rotation? Oh. My gosh, those cameras are dying quick. Transform, rotate. Dot. I am not sure what goes here. Let me do that for now. Man, this is kind of rough. Where'd the stupid thing go? So they named it angle, so we can do Y angle. That'll work. It doesn't matter. The example shows 2 cubes. 1 cube self. So basically, if we look, I can't really zoom in too much. You see how this thing right here is rotating? That. So see, it's slowly rotating, and then he changes it. So it doesn't rotate, and then he rotates super quick. So that's all I'm trying to do, is just have it rotate. And the ads are running, dang. I'm going to read this again, I guess. See, I don't... Set, rotate the gate. Where's the space coming from? Like, it's not being called anywhere. Maybe it's... I wonder then, if it's not being called... If we look... This probably is rotation. Alright, hang on. We have 11 seconds left. That rotates. Okay. Oh, wait. This is very, very interesting. I'm trying to... Okay, so he should be back. So if we look... This is a different... Let me go back. Shoot. Let me reopen. Hang on 1 second. Okay, so here's this whole thing for this rotate. So I came down to the bottom to see the script, because this is just kind of understanding how it rotates. So this, okay, hang on. So the space is something that's actually within the game engine itself. So we do... So if we do cube 1, do I need to do this? Private game object. Oops. Enemy. So if we actually, I'm going to do lowercase just because. So if we do enemy, or what is, I don't, let's just do enemy dot transform rotate. No, rotates. So we're going to rotate him at 0F, Y angle 0F. That looks like it worked. Oh, no, it's not going to work. Maybe, well, I guess we can see. If we look here, we click our, probably not, it's probably going to be like, no, you can't do that. Brr. Okay, so yeah, we have a Y angle. So here's our guy right here. So if we push play, oh, he froze. Okay, so that did not work. F space dot world. Oop. Okay, so he's not moving. So let's remove the rotation. So does he move? He moves, right? See him move? He moves. Oh man, what the heck? This is I don't let's just try, let's remove this. Let's remove this. Oop. Let's remove this. Save. Go in here. Does reloads. Okay, so then we're going to add a component. We're going to add a rotation. If we look, we can change it. Oh my gosh, look at him go. I forgot to do something. I got it, guys. Yes. All right, I was just being dumb. So the other thing we have to do is times this by time dot delta time, which, like, some computers are faster than others. So what this does is help it make it all the same. So no matter how fast my computer is, or how slow your computer is, or how slow mine is, how fast yours is, whatever, it will always spin at the same speed. So did I not do this right? So we cannot times it by delta time. But yeah, what games are you playing right now, Gurney? Or what game? You said. Oh wait. There's a Game Boy. Was it Advance game that I've been trying to find forever? It was oh, I don't remember the name of it. I remember is that one of the guys you could pick was a ninja, and it deals with a ninja, and then you could like make this ball thing, and it was like an attack. But I think it was something to do with like some tournament, and that's all I really remember. What if we cut this out here? Put it in here. Okay, see what happens. Yeah, see, that's what's supposed to happen. So if we stop, we do 0.5 so it doesn't move too fast. Push play, we can do 360. See, look at him spinning like a 180. 90. Negative 19, negative 90, negative 360. Oh my gosh, we got it. I was a good guess and I figured it out by myself. I am kind of proud because I was trying to figure out how to do it without doing it. I've been busy lately, play anything really, but still doing Diablo 4, Cyberpunk, and some No Man's Sky. Okay. Yeah, I want to play all of Diablos from 1 to 4. I think that'd be fun. I remember 1 was, like I said, I kind of want my game when I start making it to be like a mix of like Skyrim and Diablo, where you can kind of go into the very first one. You could go into like that. I've beat 1 and 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. I haven't beat 4 yet, but I'd like to just play them all over again, just because it's been years since I played them. Okay, so we got that done though. So this is how it's done. So I am very impressed with myself, guys. I'm sorry, but I'm not that dumb, I guess. It is possible. All right, so we're moving on to the next area, which is. Gosh, this is dumb. There we go. So we can close this now. Don't need to ask. Wait, there we go. Waypoints is the next thing, so we'll be doing that. It's possible to create a prefab directly in the Project Explorer. Navigate to your prefabs folders. We can minimize. We go to our assets. We go to our prefabs folder. Oh, I know you said you wanted to make something too, Journey, like a game. I know Unity has a little bit of the super beginner thing. I think Unreal does the same thing. You'd have to find like YouTube videos to do a lot of the stuff. There's a ton out there too, so really no need to worry about that. Okay. Create prefab. This is our waypoint. So I think what's going to happen is we'll set like a waypoint. I think that's how it's going to have to happen. I went a little crazy, a little overboard with some of this, but I think this looks pretty nice. So okay. Double click the waypoint to open it. If all you want, you should be in the scenes prefab editor. Empty, yep. Make sure easy to know where the waypoint is when you can do 3 spheres for later. Okay, so basically we're just going to add something to it so we know what it is. We can add a sphere just so we know what we're working with and we can then change it later. This will add a child object to the waypoint, which we did. We want to verify everything's 0, which it is, except for the scale isn't, which it doesn't be. You may also want to notice that the default sphere generated comes with 3 additional components. Select your mesh. We got the mesh renderer, mesh renderer, and the sphere collider. To collide with objects, you can safely remove this. Oh yeah, because it's just we go here type of thing. Okay, it's removed. On the way to, you can exit the prefab editor and select the scene. Okay, so we can exit. Dang, I was hoping to pop it up over my head. It didn't work. There we go. Like a giant Christmas bah humbug hat. I got a red one too. I had to switch over to black. I might switch it back. Might as well just do it right now. They both say bah humbug. No. There we go. Here we go. Red kind of matches my shirt a little better than the black one does. So we'll leave it. Make sure. Yeah. Oh, I need to tighten that down. So basically, the microphone I have, you guys can probably see right here. It's almost like the arm itself is almost a modified thing to hold the monitor up because it's so heavy duty. Because this mic, it weighs a lot. I mean, it's not the heaviest one. It's the Shure SM7B. I had the low Elgato low boom arm, and it would just like it. That thing was junk for this mic, at least. I mean, if I had the lighter mic, it would have probably been fine. But I think I was pushing that thing to the max, and it was just like it ended up. I got this instead, and it's hooked up, so I have like a tall post right here that has a monitor on it. I was gonna move this monitor off. I was gonna put, because I have another monitor for my work. So what I was gonna do is then put my work monitor on this pole too, kind of drop it down. If I can, we'll have to see how that'll work. I should be able to move it off pretty far, so the mic shouldn't have too much of an issue with it. I hope. But yeah, so I had its own thing, and then I put it onto that. So because it used to be over here, like I got a couple of things that I think help. Hopefully you guys can see the difference. Like this is red and not like pink or something. I got a new because the old lens I had, it didn't seem like the like it looked like it was a pink light. Now it looks more red.
Preloaded with 20 handpicked.
I'm hoping the lens is a lot better. No, thank you, sir or ma'am. You know, my mod Siri bot decided to ban you, so don't do that. Nobody cares about cheap viewers. Yeah, I'll have to go through and fix this. There's still some issues with it a little bit, but I pretty much got everything set up. Scenes. Okay, left. Scenes. Adding waypoint to your level. Add a waypoint at the start point of your path. So we're gonna add a waypoint here. Oh shoot. Oh dang it! I was hoping it would. What we want to do is switch over to this so I can move around a little bit. Because then when I do here, does it? Oh, it still messes it up. Okay, well, crap. This is not. This is gonna be annoying. But the game itself is fine. Like so if I switch over to game, it's still isometric. So here's. I'm gonna have to put one of these at every single spot. So we're going from here to here. Because if you here, we're gonna put one here. Because if you don't, it's probably not gonna do what it's supposed to do. Like if you don't have this, it doesn't run across. You don't want that. It's very bad for a game where it doesn't do what you want it to do. We can go through, just do all this. He probably is not going to say to do that, but I'm going to do it anyways. It's me. Okay. All right, let me zoom out. We do isotropic. Okay, well. Okay, oh, he did to say that. He, beginning, the end, and each corner. So we got one at the beginning, the end, and then at each of the corners. So we're all. Once again, you might find it difficult to precisely place the objects on the scene to help enable grid snapping. Oh, scene. Grid snapping. Shoot. Okay. Oh, right here. There we go. I do 0, 0, 0. I do -1. There we go. That's better. There we go. Yeah, if you need any help or anything like that, okay. Yeah, but if you need any help, because I remember you mentioned something about wanting to program yourself. Oh shoot. I will give you a hand with trying to with information if that's work. Okay. I hope you have a good day. 11. Uh, 0. There we go. See it. Okay. Basically, we're just 0, -10. 7, 0, -10. 7, 0, -9. This is what he has. It's slightly in the ground. Just fine. That's all right. I'm super close, though. 0, 9. Oop. 9, -9. 5, 0, -10. 4, 0, -10. 4, 0, -12. 1, 0, -12. 1, 0, -1. Oh, so what we're gonna have to do is create a whole new. Oh, we'll do this. We will create a. Okay, and yeah, I'm sorry. I noticed that you're on Wednesdays, Simon, and it's like Wednesdays are super kind of hard for me because when I'm at work, I can watch for a little bit and then it starts really lagging really bad. I'm like I can't watch anything. So, or I would. Thanks. I got the Bah Humbug red and I got a Bah Humbug black one with a Lagwagon shirt on as well. But yeah, I'm hoping that you'll be able to stream more like on a Monday, Thursday, or Friday soon, so I can kind of just chill and be quiet. Okay, that's good. Hopefully, I'll be able to catch one of them. I mean, like I said, I can stop in, but it's like 5 minutes, and it starts to really crash me out, where I can't watch anything. At least when I'm at work. And Twitch doesn't tell me when other people are live streaming, and I'm like, like I'll have it up, and it'll like just like not say. I mean, sometimes they'll say, "Hey, these people are here," but I'm like, I wish it would just be like, "Hey, like just slap me in the face. Hey, people you know and like to watch are on. Go watch them." Okay, so we're done with this. We can unclick. Yeah, so these are just waypoints, so you'll have the enemy start here and kind of go through. Oh no, that's fine. Streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. Sweet. All right, I should be there. I think you start at 7 my time. So and that's usually right about the time I go upstairs. So I'll probably jump in and just kind of like not say anything and lurk because I gotta make my wife. Usually I make her some bacon in the morning when she goes to work, and then I gotta make my breakfast and whatnot. So then I'll come down after that for a little bit, and I'll probably just kind of chill, and then I'll go back up before she leaves. So, we need to prefab. Yeah, I like what, especially was it Descendants? I think I really that game is hilarious. like you're like, no, don't do that, and it's like, oh, it just goes off and does whatever it wants to do. You're like, so that's great. I do really like it. I was thinking one of these days, like making it like I have a couple YouTube channels. I got one for like a little shorts for like first person shooters, so like Black Ops 6 and whatnot. I have another one I'm starting to do farm sim games for that one. What I was thinking of doing is if I'm not doing either of those, just playing like short, like 30 minutes to an hour, and then just post up whatever game, like say Horizon Forbidden or Zero Dawn. I just play an hour, just keep going and just posting that whenever. I was thinking about trying to do that just to have 3 different things to see what happens. But yeah, that does look fun. It kind of reminds me like I'm not sure if like as you progress, it's just like you get more levels, or if you kind of become a better rider or better balance. That's what I'm not sure about. Does it do that, or it's just nope? You just kind of ride and try to navigate your way down this treacherous hill without falling off. Shoot. Select route. Oh, create empty parent. There we go. This is the waypoints. Or just bomb it all the way down. Try to jump it. Oh yeah, I probably could do that. Sometimes it looks like you're gonna make it, and it's just like gonna make it. Oh nope. I'm like, how? It looked like for sure you had that, and nope, not at all. I'm kind of sad. I'm like, no, that's not. No, what's going on? Like the game like just wants you to like fall down there or something. Oh yeah. Oh, kind of. Yeah, I like all those funny, goofy games. I know like Gary's Mod has some funny stuff, or at least you can make it funny. Like back in the day, I used to watch Chilled Chaos. I mean, I still watch them, and then Zero Viking, and then there's Sea Nanners. Oh my gosh, Sea Nanners. Back in the day, he was hilarious. I mean, he's still pretty funny, but he's not. I don't know. It's just different. It just feels different. Yeah. Okay, so we have. Hide the way we currently this one game, which means your players test this by entering play mode. So if we enter play mode, our guy's just spinning around, and we see our little things. We want to make those go away. But yeah, that game looks pretty fun. Oh yeah, but I found a thing that you could, if you want to. Oh, if you want, you don't have to. But there's there's like a universal AI you could probably use too. No, actually you can't. You actually have to pay. You get a free thing, but is it Sizzle.gg's one? There's some other ones you can use too, where you can. It takes your stream. You could tell, hey, this is my stream channel, and it'll go on. It'll convert your stream into like clips that you can then post. So that's what I've been using to clip some of those. So and then I can upload to the one I use as well. So then I can then get some clips and post them, which I need to download the rest of them. I got about halfway through right now. I'll probably finish that today, and then just do I think I got 10 videos, so I'll probably do a week and a half out. Then I'll get some more, and then yeah. I'm thinking. But yeah, it's pretty nice. It'll allow you to so you don't have to do it yourself, man. It's like it takes a ton of time to find stuff to clip, and I'm like, yeah, just you do it for me. I'll download the vertical, and then we're good. When we can hide the waypoints, is this, you don't want to do that. However, to adjust them by adding waypoints to a special rendering layer, then updating the camera. Okay, so we want to create a render layer so that we don't see our little waypoints that we're going to be using, which I guess is in the project settings. Okay, so edit. Hang on. Before we do that, let's do this. Okay, there we go. I do have to go to the bathroom, so we got about a minute. So you have a couple games coming out on Unity? Or are you, wait, hang on, I love creating environments in the past on Unreal. I have a couple games coming out on, do you have, like, they're your games, or there's a couple games coming out that you can, okay, so there's a couple games coming out that you can create a map for, okay. Yeah, a lot of people are, oh, use Unity, it's better. Oh, use Unreal, it's better. I don't care. I will use what I want. So I'm using Unity, and then I'm going to use Unreal, and then a couple others. Figure out which ones I want, and then save each of those different projects so that later on, if I come back and I'll be like, hey, I need to know how to do this, then I have all those projects I did to know how to do something, and then I can use that in a game I'm building in like Unreal or whatever. Okay, nope, that's what I thought you meant, but then I read it twice. I'm like, I don't know. But yeah, so that's why I'm going to do the exact same thing in each of the engines. So, oh yeah, but yeah, so all the 4 engines I decided to buy that I picked. It's, I'm going to do movements. Oh shoot, there's ads running. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Because the ads are coming. Okay, sorry. It looks like we're back now. But yeah, so each of the different engines I wanted to, do movement, animations for the movement, the attack, defend, and walk, run, shooting a bow and arrow, stuff like that. And then from there, once I get all that set up, enemy movement, so using AI like nav mesh, and then taking damage, giving damage, making sure the health bars go up and down and whatever else. that's basically a lot of the game right there is done. So that if I decide to, okay, I want to use this, Unreal or Godot or whatever, I have all that stuff. Oh, we're back. Oh shoot. Okay. Well, like I was saying, so I just want to do like movement, so walking and running, attacking, defending, enemy movements using AI. What else? Using a bow and arrow. Just the basic stuff for like most games. Playing the game, and then whatever one's easier, whatever one I like the most, or just whatever one I decide to use for whatever reason, I'll use that. Then I can just kind of take that and incorporate it into the game I'm making right now. So I'd probably back up the project, or create a copy of it, save that as a backup, and then use my normal one I was using to, finish out the environment. But then if I want to use Unreal this time because I didn't use it last time, then I have all that stuff again set up in Unreal. I can then copy and back up that. And with that, backup set aside, I can then start creating a whole new game using everything I've learned, and just kind of go with that. And why is this named A? Main camera. But that's kind of what I was looking at doing. So I have an understanding of, so if I forget something, I can look back. Oh, this is what I did. Okay, I kind of understand. Because a lot of people are like, oh, you should use this. Oh, you should use this engine. I'm like, I don't care what engine I'm using. I want to learn how to use it to see if that's something that I want to use. So, I mean, like I said, I have no problem with using Unreal, no problem using Unity, Godot, any of them. Still here lurking. Okay. Oh, okay. She rated over to Tatsuya. Okay. I do have a lot. Wait, I do that allow. Oh, in Nature Project, even if it's something I hated, I might as kind of process it. Yeah, so if there's something that you notice that you hated the project, but hey, I like this, at least you still have this. I guess, yeah. Eventually I will start doing some music one day. I do have my keyboard. I would like to get it out and start doing a little more, maybe getting Reaper set up, and then maybe the first, hour or so of stream, or later on near the end of stream, make for an hour or so, maybe kind of dink around trying to figure stuff out. Mom parody songs? What's mom parody songs? Hang on, let me go grab it. Okay, so instead of shot, shoot, next. I'm confused. I'm sorry. Okay, but mom. Oh, okay. So, all right. I think I understand. Okay. Jeez, man, I am not good at coming up with things, honestly. No, I understand what you're saying now. Hang on. But here is my keyboard real quick. I did. Just a little mini keyboard. You have some buttons up here that are like, I think you could assign to like drums and stuff or whatever. Yeah, I got it on sale too. Like originally I think was $175. I think I got it for like 80 or something. I mean, it is a little older, but yeah, I'd have to figure out how to hook it all up into Reaper. I just don't have a way to record. I can't sing. Okay. Way to record. So if you use, I might have something. There's a couple things you could use, I think. So one of them is Audacity. It's free. And I think I have it. I have it. Continue. But yeah, so you it's just a pretty basic program, so you can record and stuff, but you'd have to set up, like, I think it's in preferences. I don't know. Oh, it's right here. And then you can do your playback device. So your recording device. So like I would set this up to my Mackie. I'd set this up to this because that's my voice. And then this is the outbound. It's Audacity. Here. I can post this. That's one. I know. I think British Steel Red Dragon uses probably he might use Reaper, but Reaper's a little bit like Reaper's a huge learning curve. This is okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's a huge learning curve, and I'm not even on that bad way. I need to get on it, but yeah, this is pretty simple. So then I can do this, and as you can see, it's picking up my voice right here. And then you can stop recording. Oops, stop. And then you could play back. You guys won't hear it. I can do this, and as you can see, it's picking up my voice right here. And then you can stop. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know you can use, for the GIFs at least, you can use... I know you can use Adobe Premiere for GIFs. You have to get all the images to do it. Okay. No. But yeah, this is pretty simple. And it'll pick up your voice. I don't know if if you're playing music, you might have to do something like wait, was that? Oh, enemy rotation. Oh, nice. Nah, it doesn't matter. Nothing's. I mean, honestly, it's whoever's looking at it. If they really like it, it's perfect to them. That's all that matters. You know, it might not be perfect to you, but if it's something exactly what someone else is looking for, it's perfect to them. It's kind of how people look at it, in my opinion. But geez, yeah, I need to sit down and figure some stuff out. Remove the backgrounds. Yeah, actually, a couple of them do have them removed. Looks like. Dang. Yeah, I need to figure out, because I mean, I like penguins myself, so I'll have to figure some stuff out. Let me close this though. Copilot. That's a uh-oh. Copilot. What is that from? I thought it was. Okay, that's okay. I thought it was. I thought it was something Microsoft at least. Yeah, I need to, I don't have the, I like mine, but I need to, nobody likes to use them, so I need to figure out some. Ooh, oh, hang on one second. Hang on, let me, wait, where's my, Okay, sorry about that. I am not, I don't think. I have issues logging into Discords with Firefox because I use Firefox. I think I tried Edge and that didn't work. I don't use Chrome. I might have to download it. And I haven't tried Opera GX either, so I'll have to look and see. It says it's an invalid link. I have to go through my phone and do it. Do I have Chrome? I do have Chrome. List. Bookmark bar. There we go. Twitch.tv. Yeah, I have the Discord app. What is oh my gosh. Hang on, I'll have to find them. Where is okay, there it is. Hang on, I'm checking real quick. Here we go. Let's see if we have. So I am on there about. See if it's. Which one? Because there's the Syndicate Streamer Support Server. Oh, Edgy's Lab. Under construction. Did I join his? I did not. There we go. So Chrome works perfectly fine. That's weird. I don't know. That's weird. I'm in there though. Okay, that works. Hey, be careful how many I join. You can only join 100. I think I'm at like not that much. I don't have that much. I don't. Every time I've used Edge and I've used Firefox, and it just comes back with an invalid link. So I was talking to the Captain Coder because I was trying to get into his Discord, and he even sent me a brand new link, and that didn't even work. So I don't know what the issue was. But I did it on my phone and it was fine, so I don't know. Oh, we were building a layer real quick before we forget. Tags and layers, project settings, edit. Let me get this real quick. Project settings. Yeah, I can mute individual tabs on like here we can go over real quick. So I'm watching so Tatsuya I have up, and I have two nerdy nerds who do they just made a game, and I think they're making their second one, but I can just mute the tab that way too. I think all of them do that now. Actually, it won't let me mute her tab. I can't mute hers. Oh, I wonder. Oh, okay, yeah, so I can mute hers too, but yeah. Huh, that's weird. Didn't know that. I guess if they're already muted, you can't mute them. Is in the same. It's just dark, I think. Let me look. Should be dark. Yeah, I'm dark. I'm like on the online. I'm like the fourth one down for me. It's just dark. It's actually DARK like that. Because the capital. Each of the capitals are my initials, so DRK are my initials, and then people are calling me Dark. I'm surprised they didn't call me Dork. I had someone call me Dank too. I was like, what? Why you call me Dank? Okay, so we need. We're CL and people called me cool. Nice. She used to be DRA would be my because I was a well my mom's my mom, but she got remarried and her new husband, so I call him dad, but he adopted myself and my sister, so that's why it's K now, which worked perfectly for dark. But I can't use dark because I want to change my name, but I don't. But everybody like knows me as Dr. Dark, but if I changed it, I wouldn't even know what to. Sent that tag early. What? Sorry, sent that tag early. What? Oh, I didn't even notice. Wait, what? Sorry, sent the tag. Actually, she's out in the living room. Hers is this. Well, not really. I mean, because when we got married, I told her she didn't have to take my name because of the hassle it was to change your last name and all the paperwork you're gonna have to change. Is like the tag first and sent it with no link. I put the tag first and sent it with no link. I'm confused. I put the tag first and oh yeah mine like my wife's is like EEV, but if she took my last name it would be EEK, so it'd be like Eek. Tags and layers. Yeah, but so like I was saying, because I know the hassle it takes to change your last name. Like you have to change it on your social security card, where you work, it's to update on all your credit cards. Nicknamed Beep. Nice. Yeah, I was because I had Dr. Dark because I don't know. I couldn't think of anything, so I just put Dr. Dark, and I've changed it like a couple times using Dr. Dark. I was thinking of just having Dark, but I don't know what I can use. I can't use just Dr. Dark because for some reason nobody's using it. From what if you look. Like, if you look for Dr. Dark, there's I went through all the channels. There is no Dr. Dark at all. There's no one with just Dr. Dark. Mr. Dark. Yeah, so I'm like, let's just not deal with it. So I'm like, you don't have to change your last name. Dr. Darkster. Underdark. Yeah, so there is no Dr. Dark at all anywhere, and they won't let you change it. So I mean, I was looking, I did not find anything with that. So I was like, well, that kind of sucks. They won't let me use it, but I've been married 11 years. I come across. Oh, yeah. Like when I was in the military, it was always your last name. Layers. Oh, okay. Waypoint. Okay, so we can close that. Yeah, so I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. So we're married, and she still has her, original last name, and I still have mine. So I guess I didn't want it because that it's takes a while to get all that stuff set up, and I didn't want her to have to deal with all that because it's just like horrendously a pain in the butt. So I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. Specify the layer in the inspector. You can set the layer of the Halo lo-fi beat. What? I mean, I can understand if you really wanted to, but you. Oh shoot. Oop. So someone said there's a lo-fi radio. Skyrim, but it's piano.
Sorry about that. Come here, girl. Who are you?
Hang on. Okay, that sounds nice. But yeah, it is. So I'm like, nope, don't worry about it. You're fine. Okay, so if we do waypoints. Oh, we want the prefab though. Inspector, you can see and modify the layer of the game object. They're looking at the enemy. Oop. Oh yeah, right here. Leaf layer. Okay. Prefab mode. Set the layer to the waypoint. So in the prefab. Oh, we have to open it. Okay, so we want the waypoint. All right. Yes, change the children as well. So we got your prefab, and then all the prefabs that put up are children of this prefab. So that's what we did. And there's our little zombie guy. Okay, camera, the culling mask, main camera. Oh, so then you don't have to camera rendering. Making sure my nose isn't bleeding. It feels like it might be. Start. Culling mask. Everything. There we go. And unselect. So we unselected the waypoint. So now if we push play, we don't see the points anymore. But when we stop, we see the points because they're there. Okay. Okay, so let me make a note of this in my little note section, which is right here for this course. Not render different layers. There. That's what we wanted. What time is it? Ooh, 12:35. Let me think we're close to being done maybe. So let's try to finish this and then we can do a point component. I know actually there's countries I know like in Quebec, I think. I don't know what they call it. Providence, there we go. I know usually, at least from what I read, is that they don't actually, like the men or women don't take the other's last name. It's usually, hey, your last name's this, your last name's this. And a lot of other countries, I think, do that too. Or at least some other countries do that. So it's not like it's I don't want to say it's not normal, but it's like it doesn't happen like everywhere, I guess. Time to become aware of the order. Or you can accomplish by creating. Yeah, so yeah. So it's not normal to. Well, it's not normal. It's not, the norm that everybody has to take, the women have to take the men's last name. Actually, I know someone that got married and took his wife's last name, but I think he hated his family. Okay, so we need to create another script. Create monoscript. We're going to name this waypoint. Okay, so we can delete this. We don't need it. Yeah, hey, this is your name now. Okay, well, why do I get to choose my name? I want to choose it, not you. Field. Sterilized field. Oops. Serialized, my bad. And then public waypoint. Next. Okay, so I understand all this. Private sets. Oh, looks like there's an ad coming here very shortly. You remember how to add your component? Wait. Seems like everybody's on a PP push. The profile or partner push. PP partner push. We have that practice. Can you remember how to add a new component to your waypoint prefab? Yes. Oh, so we need to add this to the. Okay. Freaking genius over here. What I'm going to say about myself. So we open the prefab. Okay. Add a component. Going to add a new script. Oh, what am I doing this wrong? Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. We can do that here in a second. Shoot. Kind of curious. Go to scripts. If we put. Okay. Nope, didn't work. Okay, I know how to do it. We'll wait. We're gonna wait, and then I will show you how to do this because I remember. We're gonna take a little bit of this. Seeing who. Oh, he was on, dang. Okay. Shoot, it's showing he's on, but I guess he's not. Okay, I think. Because yesterday we went to someone that wasn't a games person streamer, and I'm looking to see if we have another. I don't really see one on. Oh, well, we got two nerdy nerds. You want to? We'll. I know who we're going. In a little bit. We are back though. So basically, we have to put this waypoint script onto here. So the issue then becomes is that it is not on the other ones, and I remember you have overrides and you apply all. So then you apply all, and every single one will have the script now. No, what happened here? Why is not visible. Okay, so just this is visible for some reason. Okay, well, we did that. By creating a next property that has the waypoint. Okay, select your starting waypoint from the hierarchy, so it should be this one. Wait, what? You can see them though. Why is this one visible? Well, whatever. So we select the next. Oh, and then we. What's one? What's one? Okay, so yeah, okay. And the inspector, click the small circle in the next property, select the next waypoint. Okay, so it should be. Alright, so this should be this. Oops. Waypoint, and then go to waypoint 1, 2. Oh, wait, no. So this should be 2. This should be 3. This should be 4. Okay, that's fine. It's just easier to do this. 5. From 5, we'll go to 6. From 6, we'll go to 7. From 7, we'll go to 8. S. From 8, we'll go to 9. 9, we'll go to 10. 10 will go to 11. 11 will go to 12. Oop. If we click grid F, we go back out. 11 to 12, 12 to 13. 13, we're done. We hit 13, we're done. So times you challenge, you accidentally click an object. Okay, practice. That's the method. Then the next waypoint property to figure out which one we're supposed to use. It's fine. Or recognize hierarchy, which we did. We put all this in this single unit. Okay, so while studying each of the next properties, you may have sensed that this process could be an error prone. That is, it's easy to set the wrong waypoint. Okay. To help this, with this, you could use the onDraw gizmos and onDraw gizmo select methods to draw additional information to the scene view. So onDraw gizmo select method is used to draw information in the scene view when a game object is selected. So we have some stuff we probably should read here in a little bit. Save to document. Save to document. Okay. So on the waypoint script, onDraw GZ gizmos select. If I can spell, man, holy cow. Okay. I forgot the D. Selected. Yeah, we did. Set the handles.color property to red. Okay, so let's look and see. Handle. Oh, it literally is just handles. Okay, so if we type use Unity engine, using Unity editor. Oh, we need the editor too. Using Unity editor. Handles dot color equals, what color do we want? Color dot red. We set the color, so we're taking the color to setting it to red. Okay, and then use the handles.draw line. Draw line. To draw a line between waypoint and its next. Transform.position. So as we're looking at this one, can we do next? Okay, so next transform.position. So vector point 1, so the transform.position is the position of whatever waypoint. And then the next is the next one, and then vector 3 P2. So this draws a line. So let's see what we got. Thickness. Oh, okay, so yeah, we can make it kind of thick. Make it a chunky boy. There we go. No, there we go. Lowercase f, not capital. Okay. So, if we do this and save, which we did, if we push play, see what happens. I don't see anything. Oh. Okay, here we go. I see it. See it? Here we go. So you see the line? And then the line, I can't see. Yeah, you can see the line right there. I can't really see that one. Can see that. Oh, that is so neat. Line. Oops, I missed one. Line. Wait, line, and then we don't have one. Oh, that is so nice. Okay, so the issue then becomes if we don't have something. So actually we could probably do this. Okay, that won't work. Okay. So if that doesn't work, we want to do if next is null, so there's nothing in it. We'll just return. There we go. So basically, if the next doesn't have anything because 13 on ours won't have one. So we want to make sure that if it's not null, it'll we just kind of bounce out of this. Now, if you prefer, you can use the onDraw gizmo method, which is treated in the scene view, even when the game object is not selected. Okay, so we can just rename this. So let's see what this does. Yeah, so it just has, okay, so, all right. So that completely just draws everything regardless. So I don't have to select something. It'll just draw the lines. So that's kind of nice. Important to review what you've learned in this lesson to apply it to a new context. Before continuing, I encourage you to attempt the binary waypoint challenge, which you will be challenged to create a new script to accommodate splitting paths. So we'll have to look into that. But like I said, I'm not really too concerned about doing something like this. I don't think. I think we like I said, this is mainly to focus on the projectiles. This is just making sure it follows a line. So, and that's I mean, it would be nice maybe if you're patrolling, like, but I'm not gonna be. Well, I guess I could. I'm gonna have to look at that later outside of this. But like I said, I think, since we got done with Waypoint, I think I'm going to end stream here. I will continue finishing this up sometime this week, and then I'll also be working on, so on Friday we'll be working on, immediately just starting our game dev journey using Udemy, making the game I want to make. It's gonna be kind of small, so I'm not maybe a couple, maybe not even 5. I was just thinking 5, maybe just 2. Depends. But we will. But yeah, we'll definitely start next week. Importing stuff, getting our movement set up for a character, which we have yet to learn. At least going through this, I have learned how to do that outside of the streaming, kind of a little bit. I'll have to go back and do a little bit more research into it. But other than that, YouTube, I'm going to end stream here. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I will be back on Friday, I'm hoping. Not a 100%. Well, it's 100% Saturday and Sunday, but Friday it's like a 50. I may or may not stream. I'm hoping to, because I really want to try to force myself into making sure I stream and push forward with this. Something I want to do. But other than that, I hope you all have a good day on YouTube. So bye YouTube. Bye YouTube.